higher first skill. Granger should focus on jungling in the early game to gain an economic advantage. As a marksman, Granger's skills have a higher damage bonus to kill creeps faster. By getting equipment ahead of the enemy, he can snowball the advantage and stay a strong threat throughout the match. In the mid to late game, Granger will have more demonic energy thanks to his passive, allowing for more uses of his ultimate and first skill. But it's important to continue farming creeps and minions to keep raising Granger's demonic energy to boost his combat prowess. Granger the Death Chanter revamp arriving November 6th. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Do I really have what it takes? Let's burn. As bright as we can, Dexter. Till the very end.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment! Everyone has their own competitive dream! Burn with passion and always dare to shine!
Hello everyone! Welcome to our latest hero revamp, featuring Granger, the Death Chanter. After his revamp, Granger now has a more aggressive playstyle and can excel as both jungler and gold layer. Granger's weapons now consume a resource called demonic energy to unleash a barrage of pain on his unfortunate targets. Death Chanter Granger. Passive skill, Capriccio. Granger's passive has been reworked. Skills that uses Demon Hunter weapons now consume demonic energy, a resource that regenerates over time. When Granger kills minions or creeps or participates in hero takedowns, the demonic energy cap of his weapons will permanently increase, and he will also recover a small portion of energy. All cooldown reduction obtained by Granger is converted into physical attack. First skill, Rhapsody. Granger's first skill has been adjusted for a more sustained playstyle. The cooldown has been shortened significantly, and it can be cast as long as there's enough energy in his handgun. When Granger casts his first skill, he fires his handgun continuously in the target direction, dealing physical damage while consuming the handgun's energy. The final bullet of this attack will always crit. This skill deals bonus damage to creeps and minions, and Granger gains movement speed while shooting. Second skill, Rondo. Granger's dash remains mostly unchanged, but now grants demonic energy. When Granger uses his second skill, he dashes in the target direction and instantly replenishes a portion of his handgun's energy. Each time Granger hits an enemy with his first skill, it will reduce a portion of this skill's cooldown. Ultimate, Death Sonata. Granger's revamped ultimate now has an extremely short cooldown, but each shot will consume energy from his cannon. Granger's ultimate fires a large projectile in the target direction, dealing damage to enemy minions it passes through, and explodes upon hitting the first enemy hero, dealing AoE physical damage and briefly slowing targets. Granger can dash once in the target direction after each shot. The ultimate can also be used during his first skill. In the laning phase, use Granger's first skill to poke the enemy. When his energy gets low, use his second skill to replenish it and continue to poke with his first skill. In teamfights, use Granger's ultimate to poke from a safe distance and continue the attack with his first skill. When the first skill ends, use his ultimate again for more damage and to reposition. If enemies get close, use his second skill to create distance and continue dealing damage with his first skill. Granger possesses good mobility and sustained damage, but his damage output is dependent on his demonic energy, and he gets stronger as his energy cap increases. Upgrade Granger's first skill at level 1 and continue to prioritize upgrading it as the main source of his damage. Granger can use his second skill during his first skill to adjust his position and ensure the first skill lines up with the target. When Granger's first skill can no longer hit the enemy, tap the skill again or the ultimate to end the first skill and conserve demonic energy. Granger can permanently increase his demonic energy by killing minions and creeps. The more you kill, the more you can use his skills. We recommend the Assassin emblem for Granger with the Rupture, Festival of Blood, and Lethal Ignition talents. Granger's first skill deals enough damage to quickly trigger Lethal Ignition's Scorch effect, and because Granger is a skill damage hero, Festival of Blood will greatly enhance his sustainability. Blade of Despair is Granger's core equipment. It provides very high physical attack to boost Granger's skill damage. Build Hunter Strike in the early game for the physical attack and movement speed effect, and get Malefic Roar in the late game to deal with high physical defense targets. We recommend the Retribution battle spell for Granger. Granger's first skill deals bonus damage to creeps, making him an effective jungler. Granger can also take Flicker for the gold lane since he also deals bonus damage to minions. When laning, Flicker will help him escape enemy ganks. Granger counters squishy heroes who lack mobility, such as Chang'e and Cecilion, who have a hard time dodging his first skill and are vulnerable to the high damage of his ultimate. Granger is countered by heroes with strong single target killing power. Despite having good mobility, Granger lacks other defensive measures. Heroes like Saber and Hayabusa can quickly get the jump on Granger and finish him off. Granger pairs well with heroes that have strong CC abilities, such as Franco and Kaja, who can hold enemies in place for Granger's entire first skill. Granger should focus on jungling in the early game to gain an economic advantage. As a marksman, Granger's skills have a higher damage bonus to kill creeps faster. By getting equipment ahead of the enemy, he can snowball the advantage and stay a strong threat throughout the match. In the mid to late game, Granger will have more demonic energy thanks to his passive, allowing for more uses of his ultimate and first skill. But it's important to continue farming creeps and minions to keep raising Granger's demonic energy to boost his combat prowess. Granger the Death Chanter revamp arriving November 6th. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Do I really have what it takes?
Ladies and gentlemen, what a lovely evening we are having, and there is such a lovely finals here as well because it is gonna be MIC Season 1 Grand Finals powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Zora Clothing. And this is going to be the fight between the team Eliminators and team Laxmi Chit Fund. And it is going to be so spicy because the main thing that they have surpassed 128 teams who have participated in this tournament so far, but they have eliminated all of them out of the competition, and these two are the ones standing against one another. So we will see our victor for tonight, and who will be taking away that big diamond prize. But anyways, I'm gonna be your caster Ray, and joining me would be the beautiful and amazing caster and a good friend of mine. It's gonna be Mako on the caster's desk. So Mako, how are you feeling tonight? Between, because after all, we have team eliminators as well as LCF on the house.
Exactly, Ray. This is so exciting because as if both the teams have literally like worked up their names, and as you said, they have actually left behind about 126 teams in this matchup. So
Mhm.
today's finals is gonna be so exciting. And look at that. Already we see some amount of meta and respect bans. Because I just feel like Fanny is such a necessary ban, especially with Lom Lom May on the enemy team. Also, she's doing really good at the meta. And Zushin, well, the ban just speaks for itself.
Definitely. I mean, we're just gonna be seeing the meta bans because these teams, if you give them the meta picks, it's gonna be quite the risky play. But at the same time, this is the best of seven series, so there is a slight wiggle room in the game. Number one, even if one team loses it out, they can come back it up. But at the same time, you always want to go in for a clean sweep, right? But let's see which team really wants to go for it and which team denies it. So far, though, only early bans. Like, what do you else expect to see, Mako, like into the band section?
I feel like Bruno might be really good here as a ban. Or maybe
Mhm,
there are a lot of heroes who are doing really good in this meta, especially
mhm.
like the Matilda, Hilda, and the Alpha combo going on. But Alpha is not exactly ban worthy, so I just feel like the other counterpart of the combo, that is Matilda, might be prioritized.
That is a really good thing. Like Matilda, she provides so much utility towards the whole team, and she basically gives dashless heroes the dash that they really desperately require. And she's also the saving grace, giving the shield with her guiding winds, which is such a crucial thing whenever you're stuck in a team fight. She is definitely an angel, and she has wings, which gives you the Matilda airline support. So she is definitely the top contender for the bands, which is probably going to be the next one from the side of Team LCF. But at the same time, though, it might open up the Suyu, which is a very trendy pick right now.
Oh, now this is really hard to understand because there is so much work you have to do in order to the
Mhm.
drafting and the strategizing and everything. And I'm pretty sure they are racking
Okay.
up their brains like look at that because I felt that Chip is a very understandable and common ban, and the ones
Mhm.
I mentioned were the heroes I feel they should ban.
Yeah, I mean, I was not really expecting the Matilda. I mean, usually whenever you first pick, you leave out the Matilda open so you can really get the pick. But at the same time, perhaps they were, they're playing a little bit of a mind game and playing it safe. They don't want two heroes going into the hands of Team LCF. After all, there's still so many
Hmm.
options available right now into the table. You have Suyo. You also have the Bruno. That's two O's in a row. And what else do we have left? I feel like, oh, we also have the Phobius, the famous, one of the still strongest contenders in the XP lane. Perhaps they're just taking that into account as well.
Oh. And as I said, like banning Matilda here means that they are actually
Hmm.
prioritizing some other hero over her because they do have the first pick. Khalid has been taken out as well. That leaves a lot of powerhouses left. Like anyone can be picked up. Like, what do you feel is going to be the first pick here?
It is probably gonna be the Phobius. Okay, though.
Oh,
Wait. There is there is the Hilda
exactly.
being left out open, which has been the complete trend pick,
I
and there we
told you,
go.
I told you exactly. Like Matilda and Hilda, these are the bands, and I just feel like a Bruno might be showing up as well because I just
Mhm.
feel like these are some things like very obvious or bound to happen. Oh, but look at that. Jabba on the get out catcher. Those AOGs are gonna be marking the backlane of ET.
Yes, having the Gatot Kacha, he's a great EXP laner nonetheless, but his AOG provides so much utility. That means that the opposing team cannot really go for a really, really backline mage, such as a Farsa or a Novaria, because those heroes are niche, but at the same time, they, have that purpose of having that back, like zoning out the opposing as much as possible. So Gatot really make sure that enemy is not able to pick up those heroes. Even a Eve, they can't really pick it because AOG is just gonna come on top of them.
Exactly. Like all those heroes who are the control towers and have a huge hitbox. But
Yes.
but they lack mobility. So suddenly surprise AOG onto their face like hello. That is going to be so problematic. And look at that. What did I tell you? Bruno might be popping up, and there we have it. Bruno on the first phase as the first pick coming in from Team LCF. But you were not wrong either. The Phobius is coming on to the backlane diving combo as well. So I just feel like both the teams are having like the AOG for Team LCF and the Infernal Pursuit from Team ET. And both the EXP laners, or there is going to be some amount of region hero who is going to be jumping onto your faces. But with that,
Mhm.
we also see Sicilian. What do you feel about this?
I mean, Sicilian, he's just like the main horse of the late game. Like, he has so much damage into his bad impact. And the more he stacks, like, he's literally a stopwatch. He's a countdown. The more you pull the game and extend it, like, the stronger he will become. Like, other marksmen, they will finish farming, their build will be done. But this guy, he will keep on stacking, and he will be the like biggest threat for the side of Team LCF right now if this Sicilian is able to stack up. But at the same time, let's see what they really want to pick because there's a Louis coming, which is one of our casters. She says that Louis is a really good counter against the Sicilian. What's your opinion about that?
I feel that could be really good because her dispersion actually disperses. Like she has a splash effect, and
Hmm.
suddenly rotation coming in, and you get hit by the duality like that sudden slap
Hmm.
onto your face. And Cecilia
Yes.
is a hero who is like having a lot of distance and range, so he's just gonna be staying back. But even when he's staying back, the duality is gonna hit him on his face. So I feel
Mhm.
like that could be good. And Louis
Mhm.
is also one of the signature heroes coming in from Peter. I mean, Dhokla.
Definitely.
Like, okay, I'm not sure why he did that, but I'm actually hungry casting for this guy. But look at that.
Hey,
These are
yo.
also very good bands coming in. Two of the Leonins have been taken out. Harith and Joy. What do you feel about this?
Yep, Leonines, they're really troublesome, and we just know about it. Joy, she has made her debut after being like forgotten for quite long after that initial nerf she received a few seasons ago. But she's back into the meta, and she's making the places. She's making the names into the land of Dawn. And yep, she is a definitely a worth it ban, especially considering that the LCF they have a really good joy user. And like the name with the Doppler, I guess he's just naming it after something he really, really likes. So I respect that. And that is a good name indeed. But anyways, we are almost done with the second phase of the ban.
Yes, I just see that they are actually locking down, like trimming down the goal lane options for
Yes.
Team ET and Hearth and the spear tricks, like all those guns coming in, the synchro vision, the snipings. I just feel like those are really good bans. So I'm just trying to think what they would be actually going for at the goal lane. And ooh, and these are actually trying to snipe down the hunter or the jungler options coming in for Team LCF. Both
Mhm.
of them are like really strategic bans focused on a particular role, particular heroes. But as you said, Lana Mai on the CO.
I'm not really sure about that, but at the same time, though, there is the alpha. Well, this is going to be a trade for a trade. Perhaps what kind of trade we'll have to know it soon. They are picking up the Hayabusa, though, which is a much faster and agile, but at the same time, though, it lacks that damage output that this Suyu really has because he's such a tanky menace with his immortal form when he enhances his skill. So, yeah, but at the same time, though, talking about the goal later, look at that. Looks like your answer might be, question might be answered soon. And this might be an Irtal. At the same time, I feel like Claude is not a bad option either, but at the same time, picking up a late game against the Bruno could be quite detrimental, especially considering how much Bruno really scales into the late game.
Now, well, while Earthal versus Bruno is a bit of a questionable pick because I feel like Bruno
Indeed.
might be winning the matchup, but at the
Mhm,
same time, Earthal with her mobility and the sprint, like she can actually evade Sio's attacks and damage because Sio does have a high burst potential and mobility, but is particularly directed towards a destination or a target location. So if you have a lot of mobility, you can actually evade him. Like same goes for 1-1. But 1-1 needs to go close and a locked on crit damage like Bruno will burst on
mhm,
1-1 before she can even unlock the crossbow of time. So that is
mhm,
a wise decision. Although the golden matchup is not really that good, but overall considering the rest of the team, like look at that. She's going for the purify for those AOGs. So I feel like she might be able to survive like the
mhm.
Tigreal's implosions and the Tower of Guardian coming in, they do have a chance to survive. There are two purifies on the team ET, so I just feel like that is a wise decision. Overall, the
Mhm.
drafts are looking fine, but still, yeah, LCF might be looking stronger.
Yeah, but their team overall quite looks strong, especially with like quite the meta pick, but at the same time, wouldn't really take the underestimate the side of Eliminators who have picked up the Phobius as well as the Hilda, the one of the famous picks right now. They have a lot of map control, so we'll have to see what is really gonna be into this happening this game because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn, and this is gonna be MIC season one, and this is the grand finals between Team Eliminators versus Team Laxmi Chit Fun. And this is going to be the best of seven series, and I'm going to be your game number one's caster, Ray. And joining me would be the beautiful, amazing caster, Mako. So, Mako, we've already discussed the draft. You have said that LCF looks like they have the much more of a advantageous draft right now. But what about Eliminated?
Animations as I expected, like Hilda is such a good pick. Like, what is that 6 second cooldown on her skills? Like the amount of shield coming in, the mobility, that's just kind of cheating. But at the same
Mhm.
time, I don't think she will be causing a lot of trouble and she will be marking the back lanes. But since she has to walk straight in, she is gonna be caught up in all those yin yangs. But look
So
at that.
true about
What is
that.
going on?
Yeah, they're just playing the poking game. Like you look at top, you look at bottom, you look at mid. There's the poking game happening everywhere, and I highly agree with you so badly that Hilda, despite being a good pick, she might be caught into that yin yang. But okay, like look at it, they're just poking each other out so badly. But okay, Art in a compromising position might be able to get out because he has the friendly push to help him.
I feel like anti-heal is gonna be very detrimental for both the teams. But
Definitely.
Logi has to go for that enchanted talisman before she can go for the glowing. On the other
True.
hand, Sicilian can directly prioritize it. I guess the
Yes.
elegant gem and directly to the glowing one, and then
Yes.
continue with the lollipop. So let's see what kind of microplays they have, and well, we will soon know the amount of synergy and the drafting sense and the game sense they are bringing in the game.
Exactly. Hilda is already charging in with that madness of the wilderness. She's already bringing it to the land of dawn, lowering Lom Lom Mai quite a bit, and he's forced to retreat. This means that if the communication is right, Hayabusa can really go in for the turtle right now. And yep, there he goes. Hilda just being a complete menace, trying to deny Lom Lom Mai complete retreat, but there's Louis as well,
Oh,
providing the okay. There's the damage coming in from, and there's the first blood actually being taken down by Hilda right now, and looks like Garukacha might be next into the chopping block because he does not have his AOG to retreat. And right now, Lom Lom Mai in a sticky situation gets taken down. Art on this Hilda just being the absolute menace.
no, no, no. Now that is a real out of
Yep,
position by Logi because Tigreal was not there. Also, their hyper had
indeed.
to retreat because he was low. So I'm not sure what are you doing out there. Look at that. The power of wildness coming in from the charges of Hilda. Even Tigreal is being melted down. Look at that damage coming in. The duality is not yet ready, and she is missing the sanguine claws hitting and the back impact coming in as a follow up. Now, that is a good combination going right on. Hilda is just mentally like invading every bit of farm going in for CO.
Exactly, and she's going quite strong, but she does create the opportunity. But the Ugi Shadow Kill completely got immune out by Lom Lom Ai's dash. And right now, there is an engage coming into the art, and he's going to be getting taken down, finally getting punished for all his misdemeanors against the side of LCF.
Yes, now that is exactly what we say being greedy or like a lot of overextension. But although I feel like that was kind of valid because they were having a bit of high hand. Look at the
Mhm.
damage coming in. The quad shadow has been used and the diversion plays coming in. And Louis decided not to use the diversion because the Bat's Feast was already in play coming in from Sicilian.
Yep, indeed true. And right now we are heading into the second objective of the game. That is going to be the turtle. And top lane looks like Error won't be having the best of his time. His lifetime is under Error right now because he just got taken down by an onslaught of three people. Jobam not really able to provide the backup that his goal laner really needs. And looks like this is going to be an uncontested objective. A turtle soup going into the hands of Eliminators again.
So two turtles are with Eliminators already. I feel like they are doing a really good job. Oh, look at that. The Ogi Shadow Kill has been used and the Infernal Pursuit on his way as well. The Sanguine Claws was there, but he was already taken down. Tigreal has been taken down. Infernal Pursuit onto Loyi. Loyi with a defensive flicker and the AOG has been used onto Natalia. But they are retreating. I feel like that was a wise decision.
Yeah, but into the mid lane though, Lom Lom Mai, he's caught in a jeopardy and he's gonna be taken down as well. There was a diversion play coming into the top lane, didn't really amount to anything. Art just being a complete menace, using the advantage of the power of wilderness into the bushes, really just flanking everywhere left and right. But is it biting a little bit more than he can chew? Because there's a big Dhokla in front of him and it will take him down.
As I said, he does have some amount of advantage, but at the same time, she just finished her enchanted talisman. So until she gets those bones and that maybe wishing lantern, it is going to
Mhm.
take some amount of time before she can counter her. And I did predict that Hilda should have been a banned, like at least given some priority. But well, this it is what it is. Like at that, Irithel is in a compromising position, but she did escape. The sacred hammer missed, and those volley shots are coming in. But Hilda is also on her way en route, but Theo is also here. I feel like a gank is brewing. What do you feel?
Okay, but looks like the gank will
And
have to wait because there is a pause coming in right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back soon with the game because after all, we'll have to make sure the players are having satisfactory experience and they are not having any issues. So we'll be right back and when the pause is undone.
well, until then, what do you feel like? I
Mhm.
just see like a lot of good communications and all coming in from Team ET. While Team LCF is supposed to be a bit bothered because I just saw Tigreal do a good secret hammer combo onto Hilda, and he was trying to keep Hilda away from Bruno. But Error still died because there was a good Sanguine Claws pulling him in, and Erthel's damage with the crossbow and the bat impact killing him down. So although Tigreal was not able to provide him the amount of assistance he should have, but at the same time he was doing the roamer zoning in and keeping Hilda away. So there was a
Mhm.
diversion play coming in from Loyi, but she decided not to go. So do you think that was a bad decision that Loyi did not rotate, and that was the reason that Bruno got killed, or what should have been done?
Actually, you just laid it out the situation completely, and I feel like there is slight miscommunications happening on their end. Perhaps they want to play. I mean, one side wants to play the defensive, the other side wants a different kind of approach into the situation, and that any slight mistake will be causing you the early game because this is where most of the snowball is happening, and that is basically what happens, especially as a Bruno, when you really, really need the room to breathe and farm as much as possible. Because after all, if you want your volley shots to be hitting hard, you need that Berserker's Fury. You also need the new Malefic gun to have that extended range. And yeah, if this keeps on going on and Bruno doesn't really get that freedom to have that farming speed, like this game might not be as much as fruitful as the side of Team LCF is really looking for. But let's see if they're looking for a food or a sweet or a Tokla. We'll have to know about that.
And all right, I completely agree with you. While I do feel like Bruno can have a lot of damage after he gets those items, like he can have a power spike in the mid game or the late game. But at the
Mhm.
same time, you cannot just ignore the existence of Sicilian. Like, duh, he is one of the best heroes for late game. Also, Irithel is not to be underestimated either. Like, I just feel like the Berserker Fury, Husklaw, and Malefic Gun combo is a great deal for Irithel as well. Because the
Indeed.
Malefic Gun also has Zeal as his passive, and that just gives you extra movement speed. And guess who loves the movement speed? Of course, that
Yep.
is Earthel on her trusty Leon. Ooh, look at that. I think this is a commenter's curse and Earthel was just taken down.
Yep. Irito just got taken down. Caster's curse is absolutely real, and they're going to be
Ooh,
taking down the gold turret as well. That means one good structure objective finally into the hands of Team LCF after losing our two prior objectives, which were the turtles. And right now, the third one, the last one, is going to be spawning in soon. And Lomla Maya should probably get into position. Yep, he definitely is. Let's see if they're going to be able to get it because Pookie Pine on this Gato though, this time looks quite ready. He has the AOG, he has the revitalized legend though. He's gonna be get taunted by the unbreakable. And right now, look at the taunting coming in as well as the yin yang overturn being used. Legend gets taken down. There's the revitalized play coming in. Oogie Shadow kill, security kill into Tokla. And there's the bad face into the scene as well. And right now, Hilda, she's just going in strong, but she's gonna get punished by Jobom and get taken down. AOG being used defensively, forced to retreat, and error. You will have to
ooh,
respect the damage coming in at the same time. Crisis, you have to do the same. But finally, Serarmon coming in clutch, giving the backup to Crisis, and they secure a kill. It looks like this is gonna be okay. There's the conceal play, and there's the diversion coming in as well. Serarmon, he's just not really getting the zone to get this turtle. It looks like despite not having their jungler, is it gonna be an objective secured by them instead? Because look at that, Mako. Bruno will be securing
oh,
this turtle
he
for his team.
did. Now that was a good play, and the zoning coming in from Tigreal and Gattaca completely on point because they just let the goal leaner take the total in front of an enemy jungler. And that is good teamwork.
Definitely. That is also quite the humiliation that the side of Eliminators has to face. Two turtles uncontested, but the one where the contestant is coming, they're not able to do so. They'll have to come back
Uh,
with a good jaw-dropping response. So let's see. They're right
that
now
just
pushing it
shows
towards the bot
us, look
lane.
at that. Bruno already got his malefic gun because he got the
Okay.
total. And this is
Diversion
gonna
play.
mean, oh, the
Sicilian
city
bait
was
is gonna get
taken
taken
down.
down.
The AOG has also been used. Look at the damage coming in from the evil queller. A
Okay. People are just falling down left and
double
right. Art
kill.
was next. And yeah, they're gonna take down the bot turret as well. Crisis is not able to do anything. He has having a crisis right now.
I just saw Crisis deal a lot of damage, but at the same time, I even saw Bruno melting Hilda down. So I feel like Bruno
Indeed.
does need a Z Halberd, and then that Evil Queller, and oh my god, the damage coming in from the Soul Severer and Evil Queller combo from CEO. Now, Erithel was just taken down like a hot knife on butter, and the diversion play is coming in, but the dispersion missed. I feel like if the dispersion did not miss, Sicilian would have been taken down as
Whoa.
well.
Okay, there's the implosion play into Moon. He's able to pop off his Oogie Shadow kill, survives at 1 HP. AOG doesn't really connect into anyone, and Art will be paying the price. But Moon survived that. He's not getting taken down yet. He still has the 303 bounty on top of him.
That was a real good play by Sir Armon because a timing of the Ogi Shadow Kill, like that was just so good. You survived 1 HP. Oh my god, it's Kyrie. But at the same time, as I said, Hilda will be facing some troubles mid game to late game because all the extra damage she has is gonna be the nerf because she doesn't have the defense. Ooh, the diversion play coming in, and they have positioned so well for the Lord. Hilda is gonna check the bushes, I guess. What do you feel about this, Ray? Look at what is happening.
Yep, like the tables have completely turned as the side of Team LCF seems to be the one in the leading, and they are going to be securing this Elemental Lord. Okay, there is a concealed play coming in. There is the
Ooh,
two-man
impatient
implosion. AOG
flicker.
coming, not really at yet, but okay. Lom Mai secures a kill into Siramun. That is a bounty on him because he just got a shutdown, and that is quite the impressive play from the side of Team LCF. That is very impressive. Okay, there's another diversion coming into the top lane's push right now. They're just hiding there, just being sneaky. They're probably eyeing out bid right now.
Now, although that was a mishap because Saramon got taken down and he was shut down. But let's look at Earthel's gold. Like she has so much gold right now, and she's actually even ahead of anyone in LCF. So
That
all
is
the
it.
taking down the turrets and all, that was a split push, but that was a good decision because she does need that amount of gold. And once she gets those items, she's gonna show us just how devastating damage that heavy crossbow can deal.
Exactly, Mako right now. And but at the same time, the Elemental Lord really bringing in those minion waves, those huge card minions, which are really helping the side of Team LCF take down almost all of the mid turrets. Just look at that, they just took down all of the tier
All
two
the
turrets. There's
turrets,
only
only the inhibitors are left. The tier 3 turrets are defending strong, but I feel like the holy shields will be compromised.
Yep, exactly right now. Look at that. None of the turrets have the holy shields, and that just means their turrets are quite defensive at this point. The side of LCF, they can go in for a push, but yeah, we'll have to see what their decision is. They can probably just wait like 70 seconds for into the next luminous lord and try to end it as soon as possible because like even though the fact that they're onto the driving seat right now, there is a Sicilian they're facing against, and he's gonna be hitting quite hard into error as well as Tokla.
Exactly. So now that is a good decision if you can just take down the tier 3 turrets, even one of them. And oh, look at that. Hilda was just typed in with the duality. All the CC, the unbreakable taunt coming in, and another diversion play coming in. Hayabusa might be suffering a pincer attack right now. The Ogi Shadow Kill has been used and he was taken down.
Yeah, like Lom might just giving out a perfect bait completely. Like Saramon, I feel like he didn't really. I mean, he didn't really buy it, but when he realized that the doom was near, he just went all in and decided, yeah, whatever. At this point, I'm dead anyways. I'll just use up my ult, and yep, I'll be back in a few seconds, guys. And it looks like Legend is not back yet. Hopefully, he's back soon because his team is waiting for him right now. But at the same time, though, Art he has to be a little bit more careful, especially considering the fact that there are like five people almost hiding in the bush like simultaneously most of the time. So he has to make sure he doesn't dive in so recklessly. Perhaps use these eyes that the base has to provide the vision, or just you can just play it safe, try to predict the enemy's position. Don't really go in there because you are really required right now for all of the
Yes.
engages.
Oh, look at that. The quad shadow coming in and he was just taken down. Oh my god, the duality coming in from Logi and the Sacred Heaven, that was so much amount of chain CC. Hamza has been taken down, so that was a free lord for Team LCF. And as Ray just pointed out, our Infernal Pursuit, the demonic force, the Eye of Astaroth is missing on the action. He's still at the base right now. So I just hope that Eye of Astaroth is back again because we need to be eyeing his moves soon enough. Or else it's gonna be game over for Team ET.
Yeah, after all, his name is Legend, but you don't want him to remain a legend. You want him to be present in the battlefield. And that is basically, I mean, it is causing them like Art is the only one going ahead, and he got taken down. Sarah Moon, I don't know why, but that was quite risky for him to just go alone right now because he's the squishiest in the team. Even Bid is a little bit more tankier because look at that. Sarah Moon, he just got two-shotted, almost two-shotted. And right now, the Luminous Lord is marching down onto the base into the mid inhibitor. And
Oh
yeah,
god. That is the damage coming in from the Berserker Fury and the Typhoon, you know? Like, Windtalker does not only give
okay.
you mobility and the speed. Oh, look at that damage. Double kill onto CEO.
Okay, there's the AOG coming in, doesn't really connect, but okay, Jabba missing out that flicker implosion, but there is a Winter Crown play happening as well. Art is doing his best to do everything, but Lomlomai will be taking him down, and Ear Crisis was the only one left standing, but it doesn't really matter because the base was left exposed, and it's gonna get taken down as Team Laxmi Chit Fun will be securing game number 1 into this best of 7 series grand finals of MIC Season 1, ladies and gentlemen, and what a pleasure it was to be casting with Mako, and I'm myself Ray. So, what did you think of this game, Mako? Because like it looked like Team Eliminators were in the driving seat in the early game, but their tires got punctured because they only had two wheels.
Yeah.
That is the Ducati and LCF making the comeback.
I just feel like, as I said, like the draft was so well thought and they just did a lot of homework, etc. But the moment they picked the heroes, I did say Hilda was a real issue, and that could have factor X in this game. And all got invades and all coming in strong because London faced a lot of issues because of art. But at the same time, the moment Tukla got his build, that's a lot of like, on your face, the duality coming in. And look at those KDAs, like 273. He did not get enough assists, even though he was having the encourage boots. Like, encourage is like free assist combo pack, like offer going on for roamers. So yeah, well, I just feel like overall in the draft, I did say that I was inclining towards the LCF side, and this is exactly the reason I said that. So I just feel like that was a well played match. The Winter Crown coming in, the itemization, everything like exactly as predicted. So I just feel like that was well done. And guys, well, this is a best of 7 match. So this is not yet over, guys. We will be seeing more of them. Will come back from ET? Will there be a roller coaster like 101121 through 2? Like, there are so many chances. So, guys, stay tuned and we will be back with the next matches.
We'll definitely be back, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We'll be back with game number 2 between Team Eliminators and Team LCF.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment!
Hello, are you guys able to?
So wait.
Could you do the intro, Jerry?
Everyone has their own competitive dream.
Okay, okay. It's the second match, na? Who won the first
Burn
match?
with passion and always dare to shine.
LCF won the first match. Okay.
You guys are
ठीक है
like,
ठीक है ठीक है Okay. Give me a sec. मेरी आवाज क्लियर आ रही है ना?
you are like,
You're live.
So, hello guys, welcome back to Vortex Esports, and here we are in the second match of LCF versus ET. And for the first match has been taken by LCF, and let's see how ET makes a comeback, or this match again gonna be taken by LCF with its domination like in first game. And here we go to the drafting phase, and here we see that the first ban from the LCF side is gonna be Fovius, and from the ED side it's gonna be a Fanny ban, which is a great ban because of its eye mobility and the damage it deals to MM and Mage, and it clearly dominates in the game. What do you think, Baldudu?
Yup. And thank you for that intro, Jerry. I am Baldudu, and like Jerry has already introduced himself, we will be your casters for game two in this series, the grand finals held by none other than Vortex Esports. So it is a very, very even game. Even that second, the game one, which was pretty close, we had a few gaps in between, but I think it was a really strong showing coming off by the side of LCF. But the bans are underway. The Phovius and the Helda will be taken out instantly from the side of LCF, who this time will be on the blue side, and their opponents, the Eliminators, are going to be taking up the second pick and naturally the red side as they take out the Fanny. So you have another three bans left. What are your thoughts, Jerry? What will the teams be seeking to take out?
As we know that they both are very great teams, and one of the best teams in India. And I think that like they have banned Zushin. It's like a very annoying mage for taking that tanky front lanes from here and there and dishing out so much of damage. And my thought, like I prioritize banning the meta EXPs like Khalid, like he has such a great mobility and such a great zoning. So I plan on banning Khalid from the side of LCF, or they could go for a Sicilian ban because it has great damage and a great poke in the end game. So let's see. What do you think, Baldo? If you would have been in the place of LCF, what would you have banned here?
Well, the thing is, I wish I could be in that place, but I'm not as good as the players because these are the finalists of MIC, powered by the Vortex Esports. They've done a really, really good job. And, they had such great performances qualifying all the way until the grand finals. But, yeah, like I would say, I would probably take out the chip, which they have done so. And on the other side, maybe for ET, either a respect ban should come up for Lom Lom's hero pool. Maybe you could take out an assassin like the Hayabusa because he's just that good on it. Or you could take out something maybe like a gold laner, which is really good in this meta. You could take out maybe the Harith, which is something that Lom Lom and team like to prefer. But it's gonna be the Matilda instead.
Yeah, as you know that the guiding wind, that the dashes that Matilda give, it's like so annoying. Like the Matilda is so good at disengaging, like Bruno, or like if they have a Bruno in their team, and she saves that MM at that mere HP where the kill could have been gone to their opponents, but Matilda always acts as a saving grace for the teams. And as I was saying about the Bruno, and there goes the first pick of the LCF. It's Bruno with the Malefic gun. Bruno is such a OP in this current meta. The range is so long, and with that, the ET replies it with a Gato and high loss. It. What do you think? Who gonna be EXP and who gonna be Rome, Baldu? What your
Well,
guesses
I
on that?
think they would probably be sending the Hylos into the EXP lane because as a roamer, Hylos has gotten a little weaker after the defense nerfs. He has got a lot of nerfs to his natural resist growths, both the MR and the physical resists. So maybe we're going to be seeing the Hylos in the EXP. But I'm kind of interested to see how good will two revitalizes work, because that is a lot of heal coming out from their side. And on the other side, it's gonna be Dhokla who's picking up the Louis for himself. The diversion is gonna open up a lot of opportunities for the side of LCF to make plays. They don't have to be that reliant on the side of their roamer. They don't have to be so patient while waiting for the sets to happen, because it's not gonna be easy diving onto the back line of ET after seeing the Gato and the Hylos. So I think the diversion is a very great choice, and so is the picking up of the Suyo to complete the first three picks from the side of LCF.
Yeah, I think that's a great opinion, Baldudu, and I think the same as I don't know, like in the last match, Dokla picked the same Luo and he was playing such a great and he was creating such a menace with Luo. He was so irritating for ET, and I think that it's a great pick. And from the side of, and in the second banning phase, as we see that they have banned Tigreal. With its implosion, it can give a very very good sets, and with the low and Tigreal implosion, it would be a great team fight. If it implosion hits and Mage, it's gonna be a wiped out for the team of ET, I think.
So,
And for the second,
Mhm.
what do you think that LCF should ban to stop eating from to stop eating? What do you think, Baldu?
LCF has not picked up their their roamer or their exp lane yet. So maybe on the exp side, they could choose to restrict a few options, maybe a CC, but maybe not in the exp lane. They could take out some more roamers like the Grok, the Kufra. Jobom does prefer the Franco occasionally. He does like playing those hard tanks rather than the conventional supports, and a support is not going to be sufficient for the team right now to stop the front line that ET is boasting. So maybe you could take out those options from their side. On the other end, like we noticed that ET is already beginning to do that. They have taken out the Tigreal. Now they're also taken out the Khalid. So these are two really great bands coming up from them. They understand the gameplay that ET likes to bring to the table. Sorry, LCF brings to the table. They know Joe Bomb's play style, his preferences, and they're trying to restrict him on his comfort, because you can't stop such a versatile player, but you can restrict him away from his comfort picks. So I think that's a good strategy that ET is employing. But similarly, LCF are trying to remove as many gold laners as possible. And if you give Bruno a winning lane, I think he can carry this game on his own towards the late game. Like you mentioned, the Malefic gun is so broken on the Bruno.
Yeah, that's a great opinion, and I think the same as that. Jobom is very. I have played with him, and he is very good player, and he uses tank so well. And with the, especially with the tanky heroes, he is so good. He is so good with them. The set he gives, the type, the zoning he does is such great. And as we see, the mage pick, I think that they are trying to that ET are thinking of mage, and for the time it's showing Farsa. If they pick Farsa, it can be a great pick because the Farsa has a long range and the Louis can't poke it so well. So without the diversion plays, the sneaky plays by Louis, if it is not done well, then Farsa has a greater upper hand on Louis as the ultimate's range is so high. But on the other hand, they pick again that Irithel again. So what do you think, Baldudu? If Irithel against a Bruno, is it a great pick or not? Or ET did a mistake?
I think the Erithiel is actually one of the only reasonable picks left compared to the Bruno, because she's one of the only heroes who can stay, surviving in a fight long enough with her ultimate. Because she's the one of the only few marksmen who do not have to constantly reposition to get a better angle, as she constantly is moving, and she's also able to attack while moving, which is an asset that is kind of underrated but makes the difference in finals like these. But the glue pick by Pookie Pine is something I really like because I really love. I It's one of the heroes I like to main personally, and it is just such an underrated pick right now. The split is just so good. If you can guarantee a kill or an assist, you can slow down the hero by almost 40%. You can share the damage onto the opponent. At the same time, you have a displacement that can, choose to, you can push an opponent out of the fight by zoning them out, or you can bring a squishy back into the fight after they try to escape with a basically a 3 second alt cooldown if done right. So the draft coming in by Jobom, who has picked up the Edith as the main roamer, with Pine taking up the tanky EXP. This is a great draft from there, and meanwhile the Vexana completing the draft on Bid's end. So with that, folks, we are going to be heading to the land of dawn. The drafts are set for both teams. This is game 2 of MIC season 1, powered by Vortex Esports. Will LCF extend their lead to a 2-0, or will ET clap back and make a statement? What are your thoughts on the draft, Jerry?
Yeah, I think the same. And welcome to the land of dawn, where both teams are marching towards their birth. And as we talk about the draft, I think that LCF has a greater upper hand on the gold lane. As we see that in the solo lane, Bruno is obviously gonna dominate the Aether. But I think that in the team fights, Aether gonna make some great plays. I'm expecting some great plays from the Crisis. And from the early to mid game, I think that from the early game it's gonna be LCF's game, but mid game the Gatot is unkillable, and with the Vixana and that Hylos Hylos tankiness, it's gonna be a ET's game. But if it goes late game and Glue is able to pin that Eryther again and again with its split, it's gonna be obviously that LCF's game again. And as we see that Glue is starting to poke Hylos, but Hylos is dishing a more amount of damage for now. And as we see that Sirar Moon is rotating towards the EXP. So what do you think? Who's gonna be better in EXP in terms of EXP, Hylos or Glue? What do you think, Baldu?
Well, in terms of the early game, I think the glue will be doing a little better in the lane, but I have a personal preference to the glue because I feel he's a little more versatile when it comes to having CCs. He has a more continuous immobilize. His slow is also as good as the Hylos, but Hylos has an edge with his ring of punishment, which is the attack speed. But already on the bot side, Error will have to pay a very costly price for making that error in his positioning, as the team Serar Mun and his team will be able to pick up the first blood for themselves, but not want to be pushed away. Lomlomai instantly starting off the turtle, he's getting vision from the Hylos. Or ET gets vision from the Hylos, but will it be enough? Will the Hayabusa make it in time? No, the retry will be successful for Lomlomai as he dives back in. The glue is there using up the split. Will it be enough? The fight is still ongoing. The rings of punishment collapsing. A beautiful catch of the Eternal Guard, knocking up three. But Lomlomai and Jobom still in this fight. Nearly gets killed but escapes with the sliver of his HP. But on the bot side, there is a 1v1 happening. Will we get to see a kill? No! Crisis makes the escape of his life with just a single dot of HP remaining, as Error once again does not get to reap the fruits of his effort.
Yeah, that the turtle fight was such a great fight, and the split by the the Lom secured that turtle. I think ET should have retreated from there because the Jobom and Pokipine reached the level 4 before their EXP and their roamer. So it got them an upper hand, and because of which they caught a turtle and a kill, which was an update. And there we see on the mid side that Lom was taken down by Serar Moon in the mid, and diversion is being used, and crisis is in
Oh,
the in pressure. Avatar of
oh,
Guardian
there's
has
a
been
play
used.
the other way.
Trigger first kill by Edith, and there they got a kill on Crisis, and they are trying to. And Bruno got another kill on that on on that art. What a great team fight coming in from the side of LCF. the skills they are using, the symphony of skills they are showcasing here. It's a end flicker and first kill by and Joe Bomb and flicker by Bid. Oh man, that flicker, wow. A split used by that split used by that glue and that pokey shadow kill by Haya and leads to main to what in short to secure him a kill, and there they start the turtle. What do you think about the team fight, Baul to do?
And I think so far, both teams are going head and head. But right as we speak, Lom Lom gets interrupted by a beautiful AOG that will connect the avatar of the Guardian of the Kato. Nearly secures the kill, but his glue is there along with the dashes coming in from the Suyo, allowing him to keep his life. But the Rings of Punishment slowing down the glue very heavily as they immobilize his will fail to connect. A lot of dodging coming in left and right. The glorious pathway is going to be used, but Lom Lom Mai with the arrow gets the kill. Hayabusa once again forced to back out. The Will the split connect? Yes, it does, bringing his opponent back into the fight. And once again, Dokla gets the kill onto the Gato cut. Two people down for none. A good trade on the side of LCF as they will start up with the second turtle of this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a free turtle for them as their Rome and EXP are dead. And as we see that, as I said, that early game is gonna be dominated by the LCF, and they are using their draft pretty well. They are easily dominating their they are easily dominating mid exp, and they are so they are so disciplined on the objectives. Like, yeah, they know. And there we see that okay shadow kill and a kill on Dhokla by Serar Moon. And there we see a little skirmish going on in the bot side in the gold lane, and where we see Pookie Pine on the backside and trying to then and the Pookie Pine used the first kill. And there we see an art is in the middle of two Jobom and Pookie Pine, and Pookie Pine bring him back using the split, and there he got a kill on the art. What do you think? Wasn't it is a mistake by art being being in that position at that time? And there we see that a split used by them again, and here he brings and Hylos kill has been taken by there. Jobom takes a double kill, and there we see that Bruno is dishing out damage with low HP. They're gonna disengage.
And yeah, that was a really good team fight coming in from this side. Both teams tried their best to execute, but in the end of it all, I think LCF did get the win in that fight. The Thunderbelt has been picked up by the Hylos. Maybe this could be the turning point, but I think it's a little too late at this stage of the game to pick up this Thunderbelt, because at this point you're already not gonna get enough time to accumulate stacks. I think it would be a little cheaper or a little more value to directly get some kind of defense, because he will turn into the main tank for the comp. But the diversion play is ready. The Luo is able to interrupt. They're gonna get spotted out very quickly. The AOG is gonna connect only onto one. Jobom using up the primal wrath. Will the retribution connect? Yes, it does. Lom Lom gets the third turtle for himself as they dive back in and pick up the kill on Art. The Ilos is caught in the midst of it all. He has to escape with his life. The revitalize used, but it's not gonna be enough to keep him alive. As Lom Lom gets another kill for himself. This man is unstoppable with a KDA of 3, 1, and 5. But so far, both the sides have not lost much in the way of turrets. Only the top side has kind of collapsed. His error is making sure he is gonna be an absolute turret wrecker. But the diversion play, once again, on the mid side, will Lom Mai and team be able to make the commit? Yes, they do. The mid turret will also fall. The OG Shadow kill is going to be used up higher. Got low. He will be tried to chase down. The retribution is used. The glorious pathway used once again to prevent and dissuade LCF from making the plays they want to do. So far, I think both teams are doing a good job, but the goal lead is just moving more and more in the favor of Lakshmi Chit Fund.
Yeah, as I see that the discipline play coming up from the LCF is so great. Like, they know that they have to take the task. They took the top task, then they came mid in the mid bush with the help of diversion and took the mid task. And after that, they didn't engage they didn't engage any useless engages in there and took the tar and then retreated. And such a great play coming up from the LCF, and especially the splitting coming up from the Soyu, as you have noticed that whenever the team fight, there's four players on the top, the Soyuz on the other lane.
Oh my god, there was almost a play that comes in, but the AOG is gonna catch out too. The taunt is perfect. The glorious pathway is going to be used up. The Eternal Guard. Joe Bohm will not be able to sustain the onslaught brought by him, but the split will secure a kill. Error taking up the killing spree on to the Hylos, and with that, it is gonna be a 1 for 2 trade. Despite a beautiful play and counter engage coming out from the side of ET, they could not take the edge in that fight, but there are always some benefits out of that because they were able to pick up this mid turret for themselves, giving up the lord. And I think it felt so far, Jerry, what are your thoughts on the approach that both teams are bringing to this game and what needs to change?
I think that the ET is kind of engaging uselessly, because as I told you, early game draft was better for LCF. So I think that ET should have played safe and should have focused on only on the objective to save their task. But at now, but they didn't, and they have been paying price. And as you see, the gold lead has increased so much, like they it has increased to around 7k gold lead, and it's increasing again, it's increasing more and more. And they have taken all the objectives, and as the team fight approaches.
And once again, there's going to be some more action. Suyo, there was not in the right position with Dokla, and both of them will pay the price despite picking up that Lord in the early game. That is not the play to make, but Error will get the shutdown. But three people once again, Bit gets the clap back onto the Bruno. A little forced engages coming out from both sides. They put in a little too much pressure on their opponents than was necessary, and they got punished for it. Hayabusa was did his job, but he overstayed a little too long, and the Bruno has already hit his power spike really hard. If we could get a view on the items, I'm sure Jerry could walk us through them.
Yeah, but Balguru, I want to have an idea of you that what pick do you think was not good from the side of ET that is leading them to such a great loss for now, as you think?
Well, I don't think it is regarding the pick itself. I think both drafts were quite even, but I think they had to be a little more patient with their team fights because the Erithiel is not going to scale as fast as the Bruno. The Bruno has a lot more early game damage compared to the Erithiel, who is basically non existent until the first two items. But ET was forcing fights instead of trying to, cut their losses. Even if one person was getting caught out, they overstayed for getting a kill on the roamer, and that was a very costly mistake for them to make, due to which the gold lead is a little more in the favor of LCF, who is at a 5k gold lead almost, sorry, a 4k gold lead almost. And yeah, that is the only
Yeah,
I see coming from their end. But otherwise, I think they're doing a really good job trying to defend their waves. The inhibitors are still up in the 13th minute, but now this Lord dance was going to be very, very crucial, and also how well they manage their waves.
yeah, that's a great opinion. I think the same, Baldudu. And I also think that the plays that Soyu is making, the lane pressure, like I've told it before also, they like he is splitting always, like he is always on the opposite side of the team and making pressure on the map, forcing the other team team player to rotate to the other side and try to try to save his tower. And as we see that Lord has either has started Lord, and I am think it's gonna be free Lord, but and the glorious pathway being used. And what do you think, Baldu? How's this Lord gonna affect
Ooh.
this match?
The split is connecting as Glue picks up another kill onto the Hylos. The EXP matchup not in their favor, but a beautiful enhanced rage basic attack will take down Jobom in this fight. He is still in the midst of it all. Crisis picking up a double kill. He could turn this game around, but Pine will not stop just yet. But it is a true comeback from the side of ET. they did a beautiful, beautiful play coming out by the pair, Crisis and Serad Moon, the carries of the team. Bid with a beautiful play, and Serad Moon takes down Lom Lom. It is a wipeout. Will they be able to take down at least one inhibitor before their opponents will respawn? And they have to also go back and address the base.
Yeah, the it was a great team fight coming from the side of ET, and I think that Crisis is coming online slowly and slowly, and it's gonna hurt LCF a lot. As in the end game, that uh, um, Iritha's ultimate, it affects whole team, and like Dokla uses this diversion, and the art caught him in the bush. And what do you think, Baldudu, that this end game is
Oh,
such in
the
favor of
glorious.
ET?
I think the first thing is, I think Crisis has got his power spike. He has his damage now, due to which it's going to be very difficult for them to actually make the plays that they want to make now. They'll have to be a lot more careful when they try to make plays like this. They can't do it like in the early game anymore, where they just sit in a turret and back out when they want. They have to be very careful because every person from ET is going to start hurting a lot now. So with that angle, I guess the turrets are also even. Both sides have completely cleaned out the outer turrets. The turret shields have fallen. Both have an inhibitor that is dangerously low. So now the main element of winning this game would be the level of the junglers, how well they can get that retribution out, how well Luo makes a diversion plays, and how well ET actually responds to those plays. Because the rest of it, like lane management, is not something that really needs to be said. I think that is an obvious at this level of the game. These are really, really good players. These are grand finalists of MIC. So yeah, I think that is my take on the state of the game so far.
And as we see on the itemization, Bruno has 11.1k, and he has completed his whole build. And at the end, as we see that he has taken Wind of Nature, which gonna be help in team fight, uh, saving him from the Hayabusa's Oki Shadow Kill and Iritha's bomb. And as we move on to this Lord Dance, it's gonna be a crucial and very crucial team fight for the both team. As the team which wins this team fight, I think it's gonna be winning the match. What do you think, Baldudu?
Well, we can't just say yet, but you have. That is a very interesting opinion, Jerry. But yes, the Lord Dance has not begun just yet, but each team is fighting to catch the other one out. A kill before this Lord begins is all they need, even if it is just the roamer. This one kill could turn this fight around completely in their favor. But look at that, Jobom diving in already using the Earthquake plus the Earth Shatter. Pine diving in once again, using the goo to connect. The AOG is going to be used up aggressively, not defensively, that we will see as the goo will connect, and with that, Art will fall. There's a lot of pressure on the high lows too. He will escape with just a sliver of his HP for now. Crisis using up the ults, so many resources baited out by LCF onto ET, but with that, they have bought themselves the control of this Lord as they will start sieging it down.
Oh, it was such a great initiative taken by that Edith, that Earth Shatter, and Earth was so great, caughting Art off guard and taking him down, which causes the free lord to the side of LCF. And as we see, uh, because I thought that opinion, because this lord is luminous lord, it's gonna be level level 3 lord this time. And as we see that all the second tier towers are taken down by LCF, and only inhibitors are left. And if they make such it if they make disciplined play, they can end this game definitely. But I think ET can also hold it back if Art and Meyer can play properly end zone their MMN mage, and there we see a team fight as
Oh, the
breakdown.
glorious pathway has begun already, but Luo Yi is there with the beautiful diversion. Not sorry, with the the yin yang overturn to stop them. But that Lord is gonna get melted down really fast. A mega kill picked up by Crisis. He's used up the wind. Is it a double? Yes, it is. Could he make it a triple? Not just yet, as he gets stopped in his track by the shutdown coming in by the yin yang overturn. Meanwhile, in the back line, the Brigato doing in so much work, zoning out two people by himself. Pine is dropped down to extremely low levels, and he will fall with that. ET has successfully completed their base defense, giving up two turrets, no, all of their inhibitors, but I think a Luminous Lord defense is something they would take. I would rather lose my inhibitors than lose the game. And I think that is the mindset that ET is playing with. But with that, they have to be a lot more careful with the enhanced minions constantly battering away at their base.
Yeah, I think that's a caster curse, and there we see that error. The LCF has lost that fight completely, and there we see that Ogi Shadow Coil used on minions. It was and there it was a great team fight the side of Eliminators, and there we see that glorious pathway has
Oh.
been used, and Lom trying to kill that high loss, and
And I think
a
he
shadow.
will be picked up. Oh my god, he escaped with just a sliver of his HP, but once again, Art gets the kill onto Lom Lom. He's getting a little too aggressive and he plays the price for it. Bid dives back in. Will it be a successful kill? The taunt will connect. Art with the double kill. It's not gonna be three as the shutdown is there once again. Luo Yi is the showstopper from the side of LCF, preventing ET from getting a little too cocky. The diversion is there to bail them out. Will it be enough to get a kill? No, it will not. That diversion was so clutch for the side of LCF right now, because if LCF if ET just chose to commit into that turret, I think it could have been a wipeout and an end. But Bid is forced to defend those three waves of minions marching in from each lane, trying to siege the edges out, allowing LCF to have a little peace of mind while they choose to get the Lord. But I think before that even happens, before the next diversion play occurs, oh no, there is a diversion coming up. The OEG Shadow Kill used up already. Who's gonna get the retribution? It's Crisis making up the play. The Winter Crown is used, but the shutdown picked up by the glue, and with that, ET on the back foot once again, losing up their jungler. But there is the go split. It is used up perfectly, picking up a double kill onto Bid. The AOG used up, taunting the main player. Crisis insanely low, but he will sustain for now. He was not gonna fall just yet. He is alive and he is carrying his team and picks up that kill. Three people down, and there is a very, very tanky Lord marching down the mid lane. It's going to be a very, very difficult defense for the side of Glue and Error to keep LCF's hope alive in this game, too.
Yeah, I think that error and glue gonna be a crucial part here, and they have to defend against the three members of ET and a luminous lord, which is level 3, marching towards their base, and the Gato took down that error, and split is being used by that glue, but I think he's gonna be down, but no, he escapes, but he uses his ult, and their thing, ET takes game number 2. What a great comeback by ET. What a great comeback. For a 2 minutes ago, I was saying that ET gonna lose with this Lord, and their ET shows their class. Their ET shows why they're one of the best teams in India, why they're in the MIC finals powered by Vortex Esports, where they played so well at the end, and there they took the second game with them. What do you think? How was Crisis playing Baldur? What are your opinions on that?
Well, like I mentioned, the first 10 minutes, ET was on the back foot solely because Crisis was still trying to make up the critical damage items. And he needed time to pick up the Wind Talker, the Hearth Claws, because these two items do not give you much physical damage. This is just for building up your crit, just for letting you clear your lanes. But the second he got the Berserker, he actually became crazy. He had a rage with him that he brought to this game and turned this match around on its head from dealing almost no damage, dealing over 120k damage and pushing as much as both teams combined. Only error even close to the amount of damage output that Crisis brought. I think both the marksmen were perfect this game. I can't really blame either of them because there's a lot of dive on either of them that they had to face. The Error had to face the Hayabusa, he had to face the Eternal Guard, Agato on the AOG. So there was a lot of dive on both marksmen. So I think it simply boiled down to the execution of the EXP lanes and the rotation. Because Art, despite struggling a little in the early game, getting picked off by the AOGs, which he kind of misplaced, he was brilliant picking up the kills on Luo. He was zoning out Jobom completely. So I think the execution in the game too, the way they communicated as a team, and most importantly, the retribution. Despite neither team, actually neither jungler landing the retribution, it was Erithiel who got the Lord, and they got the end.
Yeah, I think the same, and I think let's see who gonna win the third match. Let's see who gonna take this series. Baldudu
Yup,
signing in.
and with that, we will be going into a short break, folks. We will be right back with the action. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. See you for now.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment! Everyone has their own competitive dream. Burn with passion and always dare to shine.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to FIC Season 1, powered by Vortex Esports and Mobile Legends 5v5. And with that, you are watching the grand finals between Team LCF and Team Eliminators, and these are the best of 7. So it's an even score for now, 1-1. And in this game, I will be with you, Asya, and joining me is Itami. So, hi, Itami. Well, I guess Itami is not here, but never mind that. Let me just guide you through the draft phase. We did see that both the teams are really good on each of the heroes, and with that, ET will be banning out Fanny as always because she is a great hero. Especially after the buff she received, she's been kicking punches, creating a havoc in the land of Dawn, and of course, they did not want Lomlomai playing that Fanny. And with that, giving bid Zushin is a grave mistake. So Zushin will also be banned out, especially because it's not only bad, like any mage player with a Zushin. Like she has that early game firepower, she has those two instances of CC onto her hand. She can provide a lot of early game snowballing, especially when you have a jungler who needs it. And with that, the next man would be Hilda and Hylos, two of the flex picks which are in the meta right now. With Hylos, like he can be India front, initiate, soak up damage, deal damage with the Ring of Punishment, and of course, the Revitalize is always there to save your life. Same goes for Hilda, and especially we've already seen that how big of a menace Art can be on a Hilda. And yes, so LCF will just be banning her away because she will invade your jungle. She will not let you farm, and we did see that she did that with Lom Lom Mai in the first game. And yeah, pretty good bans from both the sides. But then again, we do see that how well LCF is utilizing a Luoi. So yes, this is what I was gonna say. That banning out a Luoi might be helpful because of course she is giving a really hard time to everyone with the diversion gameplays, and especially when she gets her third equipment after the enchanted talisman. She's packing punches, and the CC are also absolutely amazing. And the last band coming with Chip, well, another great pick for art. Because like I have seen him play Chip, and he knows whom to target, when to target. So yes, with this, Art will be picking up a Matilda who was open out. I think she is a great pick because she can be there. When she is there, you can go for any sort of team composition, being a dive in, being a hitbox, being like you can go for the aggro because the disengage is always there from the guiding wind of Matilda. The heals and shields towards the late game are also impressive. And with that, LCF will be picking up two of the tankers, PV front, coming in from Gatotkacha and Arphovius. And I think these two are really great pick. But with that, Crisis will be picking up a Bruno. Bruno has been creating a menace into the Land of Dawn in all the games. We did see how well LCF was utilizing Bruno. So this time they will not be giving them the chance to pick up this hero who scales up towards the late game. And at the same time, bid again on the Sicilian. Another great pick if you ask me. But then I think finally Ray has joined me, and it will be Ray. Are you there?
No, I'm not here. I'm actually Itami with a voice changer, making sure to replace Ray right now. But jokes aside, I'm looking forward to it because I have my really beautiful, amazing, sweet, nice, really not, bullying type of caster. Asuya on the caster's desk, and I'm really excited to see how this is game number 3 after all, and after all this is BO7, and I'm excited to see after all, like everybody wants to see a game number 7, but their teams they want to end it as fast as possible. So let's see what they have in store for us for this third match of tonight. So Asuya, looking at the draft, which side are you leaning even slightly a little bit?
I mean, they picked up a joy. Sicilian will be having a very hard time. So, and plus they have Katotkacha, they have Pine on the Phobius. So I think ET will be facing a crisis right now, especially Crisis will be facing a crisis because he will be getting targeted out quite a lot and bid, you know, like when if Crisis isn't able to do anything, if he's getting zoned away quite a lot, not getting the space and time, we always have bid. But then again, I'm sure Lumlamai will not give bid that opportunity to stack up to farm up. So and like we cannot even say that will they be able to execute it well or not because it's LCF and they have been showing us right from game one that how good they are with the team synergy.
Exactly. Like both of these teams have really performed amazingly throughout the last 2 games. After all, the score is evened out right now. It's 1-1. So both of these teams just showing off their excellent synergy and skills. There is a little bit of misplays and mishaps happening on both ends, but we'll have to see how it really turns around into this game number 3. Which the fact that the score is even, that it already means that we are not going to be seeing a clean sweep. So we already are expecting a game number 5. So both of these teams they still have that solid chance to get those 3 victories. So let's just completely focus into the draft right now because if we look at the ban section, it is quite obvious that the side of eliminators are going in with the marksman ban, paying respect to error. And the other side, you're paying respect to the junglers by banning out the Suyo as well as the Alpha, just making sure. Okay, though, they actually do not go with the, you know, marksman ban. They actually go in with the Eve. Okay, Asia is just making sure.
Oh no. I was muted and I was speaking, so whatever I spoke will just be remembered by the wind. And me, of course. And I'm really sad you couldn't hear me out. You missed out a few words from me. But then,
Oh
yeah, I was
no.
gonna say, like answering you, I think Eve could be a great pick for LCF here because they already have a Joy, dive in the AOTG coming from Gatotkacha, and also the Phobius will be zoning people, giving a lot of space and time to the team because he can sustain quite a lot with that vengeance. So I think that hitbox kind of composition would be a cherry on top, and ET did well denying them to that.
Ooh.
Just look at that. Will Legend finally? Will I be seeing Legend on Glue?
It would have been a good pick if the mage wasn't the only one left. Because if he picks up a glue right now, the Vexana or the Paramis will instantly be locked in. So sad to see we are not going to be see gluey, glowing, glow. I'm not able to make the Rama, but basically he's gluing into enemies, right? So yeah. So let's see if they're gonna go with a utility mate or they're gonna be going with something burst potential. There on the table, there's a lot of options available. What do you really want to pick? Do you want to go in for something niche like Farsa or Novaria, try to zone out the enemies, or do you want to go in with the classic, good old reliable, the queens, the Elsa that is Aurora, or the Nether Queen, and that is the sorry Necrokeep Queen, that is the Vexana. And it looks like the answer is it gonna be is gonna be Let It Go.
Yes, let it go. Let it go even if you lose the game. Because I think, I think the EXP pair up is not fair. Legend will be
Damn.
facing problems because, of course, we know Phoebus can kind of counter Khalid. And at the same time,
Mhm.
Sorar Moon is on our Xborg. Xborg is a great pick towards the late game, but in the early game, his Farago armor is kind of squishy, so he will be getting poked up left and right. And since it's Celsius, and then they also have a lot of early game firepower coming from the Gatotkacha and our Ice Queen. So they really need to make sure that Sarar Moon is actually able to farm up because when he goes for contending for the turtle, and if the Firaga armor hasn't popped up, he becomes kind of useless.
True, true. Because, ladies and gentlemen, after all, this is the game number 3 into MIC Season 1 Grand Finals, into the best of 7 series between Team the Eliminators and the side of Team Laxmi Chit. Both teams scoring off 1-2-1. Let's see who will be taking game number 3. And I'm going to be your analyst for this game, Ray. And joining me would be the beautiful, amazing, and my best friend. It's going to be on the casting desk. None other than your play-by-play caster for this game. It's going to be Asuya. So, which draft are you preferring again? But I'm just gonna answer. I feel like the side of team, you know, LCF is looking quite strong.
Well, I agree too, but then again, Matilda and Export, the classic combo. Let's just see how it works out. Hopefully, it doesn't end too soon. And with that, we already see how Gacha and Pine kind of denied that lane cut to Khalid right there. Although he is level 2, but the lethal will be going into the hands of ET right now. And nothing much will happening, just poking going on, but just look at the Lom Mai. He's doing an amazing job taking that one creep from the side of ET, denying that level 4.
Yeah, so far so good. Both of the teams is playing the poking game because they have Pookie Pine onto this game as well. And like you're definitely gonna be poking.
Oh.
But okay, Pookie Pine might be too bit into the poking. She might be in trouble because she is not unbreakable. Sorry, Joe Bomb. It got taken down. It was I mistakenly swapped Joe Bomb and Pookie Pine. That was my mistake. But anyways, sorry.
Well, I really thought Bit would be going down, but then a legend and like all of them came for the support. And yes, the first kill onto the hands of ED right now. Legend needs to play it safe because the rest of the team is also just coming up to that lane. But the flicker has been used, the lost insanity kind of a
Oh,
waste. I think Saran Moon will be taken out as a joyful beats. Will be
oh.
securing that kill onto Saran Moon. A very, 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 very bad timing because the turtle has just spawned up.
Like I feel like I don't know. Sir Moon did not anticipate like his last insanity will not be reaching Spooky Pine, and he just missed out his last insanity completely. He really thought that he could take like Pookie down, but Pookie just escaped that last insanity completely, and that means that was a loss, as well as the turtle going into the side despite getting that early kill, a slight nudge that they needed. It looks like they're back into Route Zero, but okay, top lane.
Well, top lane and crisis. In a crisis, just like I said, he will be facing a lot of problems into the early game because he scales off towards the late. And I think ET not looking good right now. They just need to wait up and farm up. But look at the freeze. The rigid glacier has also been used up, and Art will be taken down. Art
Yeah.
really likes to go for the aggressive. So I think Matla, who is kind of squishy in the early, is not up to his,
Mhm.
you know, like
Yes, yes.
the worst side.
Yes,
You understand?
yes, I understand. I'm sure the viewers will too. If you do not be fretful. Okay, top lane though. Looks like there is okay, Clint.
Oh,
Oh,
Lost Insanity taking that kill onto Error. Meanwhile, Crisis is also trying to dish out some damage with the freeze coming in. Lomlomai will be taking that one kill. Dhokla, little low, and Lomlomai will be taken down by that bat impact coming from our bit. The bomb looking low, the bat impact hitting on once again. Both of them on really low HP. Maybe Legend comes in for the save because just look at him. He is riding the stunts from all the way from the bot lane. Will he be able to take that last hit? I
oh,
think yes, and yes. Yes, he will be securing that kill. Oh my god, and look at that. It will be Dhokla also taking out the last insanity, coming in once again, and double kill secured by Legend right there. Pine has also come up. Will they be able to secure that kill? But no, the guiding wind and the flicker will be used up. Oh, with a team fight right there, but Lone Bai still coming in packed for Sarar Moon, and Sarar Moon will be taking down the joyful beats. Like trying to hit to others too, but then again they will disengage. But wait, Legend. I think the Legend is there. Legend, what is that positioning? Lolo might be able to get that kill, but Legend will be might go in for it. Oh my god, Lolo Mai in 1 HP. Legend looking in a crisis right now because I think it's 1 versus 2. Wait, Lolo Mai will be taken down by the skill and the disengage is right there from the side of Art.
you know, I'm not laughing at the teams, guys. It's just that Khalid, whenever Khalid is like gets the Matilda Airlines, he looks so funny. It's like his surfboard just got a nitro attached beside him. But anyways, it looks like this turtle is gonna be uncontested. But oh my god, Matilda's expression.
Well, I mean, Art roams pretty well onto anything. And
Yes,
finally, ETB bucking up, securing the next turtle. And I think Legend did a
indeed.
legendary job supporting his team right now. Just look at them, they
Yeah,
have already swapped the lanes too.
yeah. Like that's like such an extended team fight into the top lane. It was like guess who's here? Like Legend came in, and then Joy was like, guess who's back? And he came in, and then Legend came. Like it was happening so much back and forth. Joy died twice in that total engage, and oh, he's playing the poking game against not against Pookie this time. It's against Error into the Clint. Like that was quite of an extended team fight, and they made it work. And okay, he's just gonna be hitting a few Natalias. No Natalias were harmed in making of this stream right now. And okay, they're probably
True,
trying to go
but
laner.
yeah, I think Error, but he will just be retreating. I mean, but what is this? Look at 5 people in one lane. Meanwhile, Nomnomai will be capitalizing on that and securing the first turret of the game from the top lane. And with that, maybe ET traded off with the mid lane turret, but just look at that engage coming onto Dokla. Sararmoon dishing out a lot of damage. The Sanguine Claws also connecting along with the last insanity, taking the first kill. Will it be a mega kill secured by Legend right there? And I think with this, the first tier turret might also be taken down from the mid lane as Fine is all alone. Nomnomai is just looking for that push. But no, I think Legend looking really low. Fine! Will be securing that one kill. Meanwhile, the damage from Saramon is not enough. He doesn't even have his Virag armor. But just look at Lomlomai, second turret down. What is even happening?
Like Lomlo Mai, he's just unbothered. Oh, my team is dying. I don't care. I'll have to take the structures down. Which is funny enough, is actually benefiting him. Like, look at it. The gold lead is not really that much. It's only 2,000 gold. And Lomlo Mai securing this turret meant that they have a lot more breeding room into the top lane, where exactly is the objective is present right now at this point of the game. And also, like, there's only the inhibitor left. So that means if they get a Lord, they will immediately be able to charge into the base. But okay, there is an engage possibly coming in right now.
The circling eagle, along with all of the damage coming from the Lost Insanity, Legend is also there securing that kill. The Revitalize has been popped up, but it is not enough as Bid will be securing that kill. Nabuki also looking to go. He's trying to jump in, but for how long as Art will be securing that one kill? That one was connecting onto Lomnomai, and yes, Legend will be there to assist. And Sigaris is securing that kill, and the last ball, like hitting the last person out there. Only Error is the one who was able to retreat, and things not looking good for the side of LCF.
Like absolutely immaculate job on the hands of Art right now. He is providing the guiding winds at such crucial moments of time that the legend has been able to create so many plays right now. I mean, no, shade to legend. He has been doing a phenomenal job with himself, but at the same time, though, he's able to survive so many times and get just like 4-1-5 score only because of Art's guiding winds, because they have been so on point. They have been able to bait out like so many of the enemy skills, and he can just get his rocket boost into the top of him. Like that is quite mad impressive play coming in from the side of Eliminators. No wonder they're one of the top teams of India, and they're really proving it. AOG just harming a few more Natalias onto the way, and Legend, you might want to retreat.
Well, I think Legend will be taken down for that overengage with the last Insanity coming in. The Revitalize has also been popped up along with the Bad Feast right there, with the Frozen
It's
coming
over.
in from Aurora. I think this might be a losing team fight as Crisis is not there, and it will be 4 for 0 trade.
Fastest
Quite an overengage, because Legend was trying to take down Pookie right there along with Bit, but the rest of them were kind of focused on Lomlomai.
I don't know, like guys, I can assure you, like eliminators are not listening to us, but somehow it's like they're listening to us. I was just complimenting Legend, and for some reason he got quite confident. Like I did not really understand why was he like engaging on all on its own, mainly considering the fact that two of them were inside of the turret. Can you really dive into the turret when Art actually retreated a little bit back? You noticed it, right? Art was not present in that team fight. He retreated, perhaps to provide a little bit of vision, and that is where Legend really went wrong. And looks like they are back into a little bit of pedestal, but we'll have to see what's gonna happen. 13-9 score, but the game can go into hands of anyone. Only 2,000 goal lead into 9 minutes into the game, which is not massive because LCF, they are looking hungry. They want that Tokla that they have in team.
Yes, true, but the poke downs, Lord downs, and let's just see who just secures it
Retribution.
because the Raging Phantom along with the Flicker coming in finally. I think the taunt has also, along with the Circling Eagle, the Revitalize has been popped up again, and Crisis will be taking that kill, and along with that Art, do that kill on Fulvis. Fulvis also taken down a 2-for-1 trade. Only Legend was the one taken down, but then again, Lomlomai is still there. He might go in for that Lord, and yes. 4 versus 3. People just still dancing along. No, no, my finally dashing it out, and he will be securing that turtle. What the Lord has been taken down. Error in a really bad position. The last Insanity along with Crisis lost hitting onto him. But then what was that retribution? Lom Lomai doing an amazing job in all of these games. He just came in like a man and he left like a cat.
Amen. Okay, he transformed into the Lord. We better go to the conversion therapy that this Lord provides because he can really turn you into a cat. We are not Meow Meow Gang, by the way. It is going to be Eliminators and LCF. But anyways, this feeling, this joy is really causing troubles, and I highly agree with you. Like joy is like, okay, what just happened?
Very bad positioning. Bad will be taken down. Art couldn't provide anything, but then again, the circling eagle coming in, and look at the behind lanes. The rare moons for other hammer hasn't popped out.
Lom
Lom
Lom.
Lomai finally coming into the rescue, and the revitalize has also been popped up. Not much will be happening. It's just Bed who was taking down a very bad positioning as he got all frozen up. Meanwhile, the Lord coming from the top lane, but since it is the first Lord, they might be able to take it down pretty easily. But I'm sure that they will be losing those turrets from the bot lane or even the mid lane.
Like quite of an impressive engage as both of the teams have been providing so far. That Lord engage was quite the absolute cinema because we just saw 5 ults being used simultaneously. Like that is the amount of great synergies both of the teams had, and like great Lord skill as well. Like the side of Team LCF, they avoided their crisis and give the crisis to the side of Team Eliminators because they are in the risk of it right now. They're in the thick of it, and they have to make sure that they make good use of the Bruno and Sicilian and not get over engaged like what is happening, especially by this Aurora. It looks like they are going in again.
And yes, let's look at that. Dokla will be
AOJ,
taken down, but then the AOTG saving his life on the clutch
Hokma.
right there. The circling eagle kind of used up. Pookie will be just using the flicker to go away. Meanwhile, not a fair trade because again it was Legend who was taking down Lomomai from behind. He's trying to dish out damage onto Bit, but he will also be retreating at this point.
Looks like the side of Team Eliminators, they are really taking the name of Toy Speeders a little bit too literally. They are literally like hungry for a Tokla because they are diving on top of him. Like Chota Bhim goes in for the Laddu. It's not the Laddu, he's just for Tokla tonight. But let's see if he's gonna be feasted upon or he's gonna make enemies Tokla. And I'm running out of Tokla puns. Anyways, the score is right now 16-12. Almost 30 minutes into the game, and the goal lead is still 2K. Like both teams, commendable job. They have not like usually you would see like one team really snowballing like 8,000, 10,000 goal lead, right? Like it happens quite a lot. But in this game though, they haven't done that. Like 2K goal lead, that's it. But at the same time, did you just see the damage coming in from Stallion? Like Pookie Pine was like not Pookie anymore. She was like ouchie or something because she just lost 40% of her HP just by a single bat impact. That is not looking good.
I mean, he does have 200 stacks right now. It's 13 minutes into the game. So, yeah, and then another Lord. This time it is a 12-minute Lord, so looking pretty hefty. So, the Lord dance has begun, and the Sanguine Claws, along with some damage coming from the side of Fade, is always there. Legend doing a great job trying to zone people away, but I think he needs to play safe. He needs to wait it out because if he's taken away pretty soon into the team fight, but look at Lom Lomai, he's coming in once again. Who will be secured? It will be Sararmon with the last insanity. Look at the damage from the bad impact. And Fade will be securing those kills. Double kill. And the third kill right there goes onto the hands of Khalid. A losing team fight. Dhokla and Error, the only ones remaining. He's trying to dash it away, but the damage coming in. But wait a second, Art was taken down. Legend driving it too deep. He needs that kill. He's hungry. And the drone is right there with the poke coming from Aruna. Will he be able to survive? Oh my god. Oh my god. When will it be? And yes, it was coming for Aurora, taking the life of Legend.
Legend for a second was like, Matilda, save me. Art, where are you? He's like, I'm dead. There ain't no saving. And okay, I'm gonna be joining you. And that is basically what just
That is the
happened.
power of friendship.
We will use the power of friendship kind of move. But anyways, that is quite impressive. The Legend was able to secure the kill into Error. Denying a
Oh,
little
wait,
field, but
wait.
okay.
Okay, bid. Okay, so Armon with the last insanity, Lomlomai might be going in for him, but then again, he does have that immortality, a waste of a lord. I mean, this is what I was talking about. Bid doesn't have a winter crown, and yet he is going in front of Lomlomai when Pleasant and Art are dead.
Bid, you have to like bid a little bit higher amount of damage, and you'll have to make sure you're staying safe because oh, this Joy, she's on steroids right now. This is a steroided cat, like a bodybuilder one. And okay, AOT doesn't really connect into anything, but a few Natalias, like yep, we promised no Natalias are getting harmed. But anyways, like this Joy, like look at the damage coming in from him. Bid really needs to either make up the defense or has to watch out eye for Lom Mai, or he's gonna be just like you know, Lom Lom bye. I'm running out of awful puns.
Oh, that was. At least you made me laugh. Anyway, with
Thank
that, I
you.
think it's 15 minutes into the game. Finally, the more the clock strikes, but I think Lom Lom might be in trouble. Never mind, he will just be retreating. So the more the clock strikes, Sicilian will be farming up, Bruno will be farming up, especially Sicilian because he will be stacking up quite a lot. And that's why Lom Lom also knows that bid needs to be taken down. And with that, I think they might be looking to take that first turret right there, but the AOTG connecting on to our Khalid right there. Khalid in a very bad position, and the Raging Sandstorm as a defensive maneuver. But look at the damage coming from bit behind. They will be just zoning everyone away. Just some hits were required to take down Hokla and Pookie. But then I think Lomlomite diving in once again. He's receiving a lot of damage, but yes, Crisis will be taking that last hit onto him. Very bad time because Lord is about to spawn in 18 seconds right now, and are doing an amazing job providing those guiding winds right there. They might compete for the blue buff, but I think they should just go in safe because just look at them, they are all looking really low. But never mind, Crisis will be taking it down, and with that, finally, they might even go in for the Lord.
Yep, the Lord is up, and right now it's still not 20 minutes yet, so it is not really the Mega Lord, but it's quite evolved. It is leveling. Okay, AOG.
And yeah, the Circling Eagle coming in, but just look at behind the scenes, Dubom trying to take down Crisis, but he will be the one who will be taken down. Meanwhile, Pookie, a lot of damage right there, but Art will be securing that kill. Meanwhile, a kill secured onto Aurora by Legend. Legend doing the legendary job of zoning people away. Error trying to take that one hit, but the shield half the way to ground, half the plane
Winter.
in the play. Error, you will be taken down. Oh, kind of a wipeout. Lom Lom Mai, he is trying to take that kill onto Crisis, but then again, it's one versus
What?
three. They will not be able to defend. Of course, I think Lom Lom Mai kind of lost that hope because even he knew what can he do without his team and especially Crisis still remaining, the hefty lot marching down, and with that locked, they have just locked down. The Crystal's HP is sinking down, and the second game in the hands of Eliminators. What a game!
Nerf
Best of
Bruno, that
seven.
is all I'll say. Nerf Bruno is all I'll say because Lomlo might just got too shotted. Like that last ball, like made him disappear from the planet of the Earth. No, no, it's just ladder down, guys. Lomlo Mai is still alive. Don't worry. Bruno's balls do not hurt you in real life, but like the damage from, I mean, it's just not crisis. It's the fact that it's Bruno's volley shot just hurt so badly. Like there was great effort coming in from Error on this Clint. He went in with the full damage, didn't really buy any defense, really wanted to make sure he was clearing out all of the waves as much as possible and deal sufficient enough damage. But at the same time, it didn't really amount to much. I mean, it amounted quite a lot. They were able to hold the game into 17 minutes, but at the end of the day, the side of Eliminators will be securing game number three. Like it was quite a hard fought battle though, because I feel like LCF still have quite a chance because the all the gangs, all the team fights, LCF was quite the contender. Even when they had the losing hand, they never looked like they were losing with a long mile. So I'm looking quite forward. What about you, Asiya?
Well, of course, I'm always looking forward to such fun matches, and I feel privileged that I'm able to cast for them. And yes, with that, just like you mentioned, I think it was. I mean, the draft was pretty okay and kind of favored the draft of LCF, but then again, Art's gameplay was quite amazing. He was providing those, shields and those disengages right on point. And of course, the Moon taking that last turtle was the last nail in the coffin because from there on, it was ET winning out quite a lot.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be taking just a short minute break, like maybe even shorter than the time it takes to, make a plate of Maggie. So you can go to the kitchen right now. It's quite late, but a midnight snack wouldn't really hurt. So we'll be right back with a short break to see game number four between Team Eliminators and Team Laxmi Chit Fun to see who wins MIC Season 1.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment!
Game four. Third game.
Real life.
Everyone has their own competitive dream! Burn with passion and always dare to shine!
And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to MIC Season 1, powered by Vortex Esports and Mobile 5v5. This is the grand finals and the best of seven between Team Eliminators and Team LCF, with the score standing at 2 for Team ET and 1 for Team LCF. And with that, once again, I will be joining you in this game. I'm Asiya, and joining me is Itami this time. So, are you there, Itami?
Hello, hello, Asiya. It is so
Oh,
nice to meet you. Ray finally left.
Once again, Ray be just using voice modulation to just
Who
pretend to
said
be
there are no
Tami.
shortcuts in life? I literally invented one.
Anyways, I just had to take a little bit of breather because what is a match we just had between Team Eliminators and Team LCF. Both teams like contending so nicely. Those engages
Sir,
were really, really
what's your
beautiful.
command? Your
And I'm just
team is
really,
banned.
really looking forward to see what is gonna be cooking up in this game because like in the last game, I feel like LCF almost took the game, but ET were just more the dominating force and they were able to make sure to not have the crisis. I
Your
mean, they
team
have
is
crisis in their team,
banned.
but not for their game. So it was impressive. And let's see what they really have to do. After all, we've seen them play 3 games. Let's see what they have in for game number 4 in MIC Season 1 Grand Finals.
Well, yes, and with that, let's just dive into the draft. Once again, the bands are all set in with a Chip, a Phobius, a Fanny, and what's that, a Zushin. I always kind of forget her name. Maybe she's too. She just wants Ray to know her name because he's so in love with Zushin.
Your
You know,
team is
You're
she doesn't see
hexing
banned.
the light
people,
of the
Ray.
day.
You're hexing people.
What the hell? But yeah, she doesn't see the light of the day anymore. It's quite sad because she is like almost permanent ban considering how strengthful she is. And like I feel like the only time you'll ever see Zushin like into the match is if there's an assassin cooking up into the other opposing team. So most of the time, like if there is a Zushin, it is not quite effective because he's quite weak against assassin. But at the same time though, these teams are aware that they can go for the fighter or junglers. So they're just avoiding the crisis. We are just saying a lot of crisis this time. We need to find a new word about it because
Where there
crisis
is
might be getting
light,
praised a little bit
there are
too much more
also
because other teams
shadows.
also require a lot of praise because Legend was an absolute legend into the last match. He did quite a lot, but it was quite funny to see him just being 1 HP onto the enemy base. Anyways, there is quite a lot of highlighting
Always on
moments
the
into the
way.
game, and
Your
we're just
team is
discussing about it
banned.
because we just finished our ban of the first prior to 3 bans, and we are already seeing that the side of LCF, they are going in with the utility bans, and the other side is paying respect
Fight.
to the
Wait for the
Lum Lum
ultimate
Mai
answer.
Spanny and Hui Speeder Luowi, as well as Zushin. So let's see. This time though, Jabom, he's picking up the Matilda.
Well, if whose
Your
Peter is
team
on
is
Dokla, then of
banned.
course makes sense. And with that, this time it will be Team LCF securing the Matilda to the name, and we already saw how good she can be in the hands of a good player. And of course, Team LCF is a great team too, so I think they will be making use of her pretty well. And with that, Art will be going in once again for Hilda. So I really believe that the side of Team ET needs some CC. Wait, that kind of rhymed. ET needs CC.
Your
Never
team
mind.
is banned.
Asya, the rapper, she doesn't rap, but she drops bars, and bars is what both of these teams are looking for because right now there is 2 bars on the hands of
Your team is
Team
banned.
Eliminators and only 1 bar. You gotta click one more if you want to stay in this competition because if Eliminators gets this game, it means they're closer to the victory,
Your
to that
team is
grand
banned.
prize into this MIC Season 1. But we are already done with the first 3 priority picks and we are moving into the second phase of the ban section. And look at that, they're already choking down on the jungler. And other side, they're
Your
choking
team
down
is
on the
banned.
roaming, sorry, EXP position even more. Knowing that Art is definitely the one going in for the Hilda and Legend, he's still left to pick up his EXP and banning out the Khalid after what he did in the previous game. It is just justifiable. But at the same time, though, Pookie Pine going in with the Hylos EXP. What do you think about that?
A very strong front line because already Hylos is very hard to take down with the revitalize, especially towards the late game. And on top of that, the bomb will be providing a lot of heals, a lot of shields. So if you ask me, the front lane looking really beefy, it's all kind of set in and they can provide a lot of space for the marksman. And on top of that, Sicilian is a cherry on top because he can scale infinitely. Those sanguine claws, I think Crisis needs to be
Magic is
safe
my
because
life.
I am
Your
sure
team
those
is
Sanguine
banned.
Claws will be hitting him quite a lot. And with that, finally Moon on the Suyo, and he does a pretty amazing job, especially Art and Legend. These duo is kind of legendary, and Moon is always pretty up with those follow ups. So let's just see how it works out because the draft is kind of reversed.
Yeah, the draft kind of reversed, but at the same time, though, this time Tokla will be getting the Sicilian, but Crisis, he locked in the Bruno again, knowing that giving out these huge balls will make the defeat the bane of existence for them. So you just want to avoid that crisis. Crisis averted, and they're gonna just locking in the Bruno, which is gonna be the main key player. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You know, you were just talking about the Yi being a really good pick. It looks like in this game, she might be it because look at that. Like there is a Matilda Airlines and there is a horse, so he's gonna be a Pegasus flying into your face with those wings. But at the same time, I feel like Yi can escape it. It's not surprising, Hylos flying into your face. I think he's a little bit too big for you to not notice it compared to the Totata. But anyways, like looking at the draft of Eliminators, it looks quite promising, but we'll have to see what it is their EXP laner because he's going to be having to make sure that he dominates the lane against this centaur.
I think there will be a lot of shields coming from the side of LCF, and Bruno will be getting zoned out quite often. So
Mhm.
I was really hoping that they go in for some CC to get, to buy some time for themselves, but then they go in for Eve, and Eve as well as Suyu. These two heroes they really need that early game snowball because if you're able to get it, you will be
True.
unstoppable. You will be pretty useful, but then again, if you're not able to snowball in the early game,
Okay.
bid will be kind of weak. Same goes for Suyo. He will not be able to perform in his peak performance. And with that, just look at that Lomlomai on our where Leomord, since he got the Ducati skin, he's been feeling betrayed, man.
I was just about to make the joke that the
Gabriel.
fact,
Wait, what's his
yep,
name? Barbiel. No, Gabriel.
Barbie, Barbie,
It's
Barbie. I'm
Barbie.
a
It's
Barbie girl. Yep. But I was just about to make the joke because we gotta call in the animal department because look at that, so many animals are into this game because we have a lion, we have two horses, but at
What
the
do
end
you
of the day,
mean?
the skins, the skins will deny the zoo, and we're just gonna get a bike show, a bike racing show, and we're gonna get two Ducatis into the land of dawn. And it looks like this was intended, okay? Like LCF, they were just waiting. You know what? We're just gonna do the Ducati skins, and we're gonna style. If we're gonna win, we're gonna do it with style, and if we're gonna do it, if we're gonna, lose, or if we're gonna get taken down, we'll be slay.
And come on, just could have taken Benedetta at this point. It would have been the perfect trio. But then again, all the draft is set in, and putting aside all the jokes, I just remembered that it's not only the horse, even the what's it, even the lion. Yes,
Yep.
Irithel's lion got betrayed.
Everybody's just getting betrayed, but let's see which teams, synergies and their drafts will support them or betray them because this is going to be the game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, of tonight. And the side of Team Eliminators already has 2 points into their scoreboard into this best of 7 series, just like two wheels that both of these Ducatis have. And like they really wanted a car, but since Johnson is not really available for lift, they were like, oh, we will bring 4 wheels, but it's gonna be on 4 bikes.
Oh,
Okay, Tokla getting Tok on his face. But anyways, getting back to my really point is that one thing I really like the fact is that you mentioned about all the what is Art doing? That is
I,
very
I,
excessive.
very bad. Alright, the Revitalize hasn't popped up. He's just trying to harass Lumamai at this point, but Hokla is back with the bat impact, and it will be the first bat taken by
Yeah,
the bomb right there. I mean, the follow up. He was expecting a follow up, but ended up giving the first kill.
Yep. I feel like he got betrayed this time. He was Barbiel, Leo, whatever you would like to call these animals. We don't even know their name. We should be ashamed. But anyways, I really want to highlight the elephant in the room, or maybe the glue in the room, because we have look at Cake Monster like into the top lane. Like Legend was hovering over it into the previous match, but he didn't really get it because the mage, right? The mage wasn't finalized. He couldn't do it because the risk was of Vexana out of that.
Oh, I mean,
Okay,
Dokla. He was
fine.
taken pretty low, and that bait came back for that one hit. Even though he used up his flicker, what a waste. But then look at that engage coming to top lane. Art will be taken down. The revitalize has also been popped up. Legend going in too strong with his first kill, but of course the Moon will be taking that kill on to our horse rider right there. And with that, the jungler missing. An easy turtle for the side of Team Eliminators.
2-for-2 score, just like the 2-for-2 wheels into these two Ducatis. And yep, I'm gonna be mentioning them throughout the whole game, guys, because I'm not gonna get tired. Look at that, actually. Even Glue has wheels on those cookies. Like they're just look at them. They're just like wheels. That's quite cute. But anyways, like I feel like Glue is one of the heroes that is quite underrated. But and it is quite funny that So yeah, I saw you. That is extra information. We'll be talking about that later on. But okay, mid lane. Okay, just
But not
more
not
cookie
not
picking.
much. Just disengaging, and just like you said, glue. Oh wait, glue. I will not be proceeding on to that joke. But then again, glue is being used in Indo quite a lot. So I think teams have just picked it from there. And
Mm,
yes, like, what do you think though? I mean, the ETs again looking for some aggro, looking for some early game kills.
yeah, and I mean, Baldudo would have really appreciated. He is a really glue main. He really would have
Uh,
appreciated. But okay, whole
okay, with the
class.
real world manipulation bit, I mean, the whole class just surviving in a bit of an HP, the horse coming riding in, and of course, Lom
That is
Lom
not
Mai will
hard.
be taken down by Sarar Moon right there. It's just like that, but look at that legend looking in a crisis right now as the Glorious Pathway has been deployed. Two people trying to dish out some damage onto him. He will be just moving away with his first and second sync combo, but that will not be enough because the team is not there to support him. Wait a second, Sarar Moon from behind. The revitalize has been popped up. Pine's HP draining down like wine is drained down from our classes. And with that, Art also going in strong. They are trying to zone people away. And just look at it, the guiding wheel will be guiding Dhokla away.
You know, two things that I'd like to point out. This is why you get your horses are loyal. Your bike isn't. It's gonna leave you. Okay, and looks like the bike is finally coming into the scene. And yep, Art is gonna get taken down. I mean, what I really, really wanted to mention is the fact that I mean, right now the blue buff is up, but Sicilian for the past 2 minutes he had the blue buff. Like, and that was
Well, true.
Lum Mai's blue buff.
Yep. Yep, I did see that when they kind of invaded the Sanguine class and the Bat Impact took it away. So great trade.
Oh, okay, good job.
With that, ET already onto the turtle, Pine trying to zone people away, Legend doing the same. And with that, Error has also joined in, but I think the Glorious Pathway has been deployed. Parts around Moon will be taking that turtle onto the grab, the revolve manipulation. Quite loads of bomb looking ready on, yes. Our Legend will be securing that kill. Error has also been taken down, and Crisis will be taking that kill onto Point. Legend, only Dhokla is the one remaining at this point, but just look at our Sarad Moon, the way he's diving in. He's pretty confident taking that kill onto our horse rider. And with that, I think the first tier turret might go down as Legend trying to zone away with his ultimate. Wait, and Sarad Moon has joined and Dhokla will be going down, of course. Aaron is trying to take some kills, but he will just be retreating. They do not know the art is right there, waiting for the hunt. Will he be going in? No, he will be retreating.
Okay. Art is just being quite the menace into this game, but like getting really serious into the points, I'm really loving the amount of engagement both of the teams have been doing. They are not especially LCF. They are not afraid to back down. They are not, I mean, afraid to go ahead. They are not backing down. They've been playing very aggressive, trying to match the pace that the side of Team Eliminators. I mean, look at the top lane right now.
I mean, top even look at the mid lane. There are skirmishes everywhere, but at the same time, Bit will be taken down by Lom Lom Mai right there. Legend trying to dish out some damage onto Pine. Pine trying to go away, but then again, Art is right there trying to zone people away. Sarar Moon has also joined in, and yes, Pine will be going down. And with that, they might even go in for the bomb and Lom Lom Mai. Just look at that. And yes, I think it will be a monster kill secured by Sarar Moon and our horse trying to take that blue buff for his name. But once again, Sarar Moon trying to get that kill, but he will just be dashing away. But then again, he will be denied of the blue buff. At the same time, just look at the bot lane, the Hokla and Error combo taking that one turret from the mid lane. Sorry, the bot lane. But then again, I think Art Sarar Moon going in once again for Dhokla. Dhokla used to have his ultimate, but will it be enough? Will it be enough? Just one hit, and yes, he will be taken down. Meanwhile, just look at Art zoning people away and the circling eagle coming in, but it's not enough because there is no follow up. People are in really low HP, and Miracle doesn't have any damage at this point. And I think Art might go in once again. Error looking really low right there as Crisis is hitting him. Just look at the real manipulation. A bit too low because Crisis was able to take that kill solo for his name.
Like bid? Like, what kind of bid did you put into the auction? Because your Eve is just performing phenomenal. Like, his real world manipulations have been landing on such good places, despite the fact that the other side has Matilda, which is a really good contender. But okay, the side of ET, they're just going in quite aggressive. But getting into the point, this is going to be the last objective, the last turtle into the game. The turtle soup will be going into the hands of Team Eliminators. And I'm really, really wanted to point out is the fact that this bid on this Eve has been performing like really amazing. Those RWMs have been phenomenal. At the same time, the crisis just 202, avoiding making sure that he is himself the crisis that the side of teammate LCF has been like looking forward to face. And this is the challenge that LCF has finally gotten. And hopefully they can really face it up because they do have the Sicilian, the late game insurance, but at the same time, the Suyo is just hitting quite hard right now. But okay, there is the fashion ramp.
The
Two ramp.
Yeah, then with the circling eagle going in along with the revitalized art looking really low, but then again the real world manipulation has also been deployed. Look at Legend trying to dish out so much damage, and Crisis will be taking that last hit on to Pookie Bite, and Hopla will also be taken down by Crisis right now. Just look at Crisis. Crisis is he has that Berserker Fury and the Husk Claws, so he's dealing enough damage for now. But I think they might go in once again. Just look at the damage coming from Legend at this point. Surround Moon trying to follow up, and look at Crisis trying to take down the first tier turret from the top lane, and look at that a last hit onto Error. Error, what is that possessing? Oh my god, Zeramon going in once again. Lomlomai has been immobilized. He will be dashing away, but the Sackwood was connecting onto two people. Zeramon dashing away, but I think it was an over engage because Zeramon shut down, secured right there. But then again, Crisis trying to take down people down Hope line, a very bad position. The flicker has been used up, and yes, the flicker once more from the side of Crisis. Crisis will be securing that kill, and behind the scenes, Lomlomai trying to take down Legend, not a wise choice of target if you ask me, because just look at him, he's now kind of zoned out. Art is going behind him. From the other side comes Crisis. The real world manipulation has also been popped up, and yes, the horse will be breathing his last, just like me, who can finally breathe.
And this is time for me to stop reading because hey, this is my time to talk about a little bit of things because I'm predicting one thing about game number 5. LCF first ban Bruno. There is no way they're giving Crisis Bruno ever again, or because what is that? Look at it. Their roamer, Jobom, is just disappearing. Even though Irtel is trying to hit with the crossbows, there is just not enough damage coming in.
Oh,
Crisis,
but
okay.
I think the Strangle Glass and the Bat Impact too confident. Crisis, he will be taken down. After all, it is a Sicilian. With that, the Passion Ramp was also used up, so he couldn't even retreat. And I think it's a bad time to go down because just look at that. They will be able to compete for the third lord right there. But wait a second. Crisis still lives. Crisis
Bid
taking
was the
that
one
kill.
who died.
Okay, that was bad. But then again, Surrar Moon looking really low. He will be retreating with that. And look at that. Crisis securing that last hit. Maybe he goes in for Gabriel. It would be a double kill right inside the turret.
That is a full 5-man wipeout, and yep, there we go. Malefic gun. What else to talk about it? You just become Lela when you buy the Malefic gun. You don't even need the minions. You can just push in the base, and they're gonna be able to secure this inhibitor without any questions. And it looks like they're quite hungry. They wanna go in. They secured a kill into Jobon, but Sicilian is there with the Bat Feast.
Well, the Passion Ramp is there, but of course, someone will be locking down on the turret right there, and the crystals HP melting down just like a butter on a hot knife. Okay, whatever. But then ET securing the third game to the name. Again, another rhyme. That is a crime.
Why did it keep going on again and again? Just like lime, it doesn't make sense, but it rhymes. So that's what we're going to talk about. But the scoreboard is 24-7. As Crisis, just he's definitely being the topic of conflict, the topic of crisis into the hands of Team LCF because what was this Bruno? I mean, in the previous match, he was already performing quite good, but into this game, this was like there was no stopping this man. And I think I know the reason why. When they picked up Mathilda, which is a squishy roamer, that means you already are lacking a front liner. They pick up the Hylos, but Hylos is an HP sandbag. He's not really exactly known for his tankiness, more of the fact that he can take a lot of hits. But can you take 2000 crit damage into your face? Absolutely not. And that is basically what happened because look at that 29,000 turret damage and 60,000 damage dealt to the opposing team. That is a hell of amount of damage. And that is basically what the side of Team Eliminators just really, really did well. They made sure that Crisis gets a breathing room and Crisis just making sure to showcase why he's considered one of the gold standards of India alongside the team goal laners like Kyle, or even like we can talk about it later. But Crisis really performing great tonight, and yep, there's definitely a Bruno ban coming in. What do you think, Astia?
I mean, ban Bruno, of course. He's been climbing up the meta, and especially if you have a roamer like Art and the team which supports so much, provides the space, I think it works really, really heavily on the side of Crisis. Yeah, pretty well done. And I was really hoping that since they did have a Matilda, that Crisis will not be having a good time. He will be getting targeted with those, what's that, Circling Eagle. But then again, there were not enough follow ups. The Circling Eagles were actually, if you see, they were all taken away by Legend. Legend was doing an absolutely amazing job diffusing all the bombs and making the path clear for Crisis.
Exactly. This was quite the show from the side of Team Eliminators. Like they dominated. This was the one-sided game that the side of Team Eliminators have been looking for. And I mean, LCF really good effort, but it looks like they were a little bit lacking into the draft. I feel like because I feel like they could have chosen a little bit of a better H3, but that is a discussion for game number 4. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short little break, but we'll be right back with game number 5 because this is gonna get interesting. Is Eliminators get their victory with the next game, or LCF is going to be denying that, pushing it to game number 6? The questions will be answered, or the answers will be questioned, just like hot knife on a butter, or butter on a hot knife. But we're going to be stopping and we'll be taking a short break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with game number 5.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment! Everyone has their own competitive dream. Burn with passion and always dare to shine.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our latest hero revamp, featuring Granger, the Death Chanter. After his revamp, Granger now has a more aggressive playstyle and can excel as both jungler and gold layer. Granger's weapons now consume a resource called demonic energy to unleash a barrage of pain on his unfortunate targets. Death Chanter Granger. Passive skill, Capriccio. Granger's passive has been reworked. Skills that uses Demon Hunter weapons now consume demonic energy, a resource that regenerates over time. When Granger kills minions or creeps or participates in hero takedowns, the demonic energy cap of his weapons will permanently increase, and he will also recover a small portion of energy. All cooldown reduction obtained by Granger is converted into physical attack. First skill, Rhapsody. Granger's first skill has been adjusted for a more sustained.
Hello, 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 hello. Good evening, everyone, and we are back with game number 5 between Team Eliminators onto the blue side this time, going up against Team LCF Laxmi Chit Fund onto the red side. So this is going to be the game point for the side of Team LCF. Meanwhile, if Team for Team Eliminators, actually, I'm so sorry for that. Team LCF, if they want to pull up a comeback, then definitely this is going to be a do or die match for them. I'll be a caster, co-caster Itami, and with me joining will be another caster. It is going to be none other than Peachy. So hi Peachy.
Hi, Tommy, and hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, the break is over. We are resuming with the game number 5. I'm excited to see the draft so far. 4 matches already done. Both the teams, they have shown up their cards. What do they have in store for us? Look at that Fanny auto band. Auto band, as in, they are never ever going to open that up for Lom Lomai.
Indeed, and we definitely are not seeing a Fanny pick onto this final so far. Every single time Fanny is getting banned out. So yeah, Lom Lom Mai, or not even from the side of Team Eliminators, Sirar Moon might be picking up the Fanny, but apparently that is not the case. And one thing I did notice is Crisis Bruno is definitely giving LCF a really hard time. So the Bruno pick, or not the ban, not the pick, but the ban should be prioritized from the side of LCF apparently, in order to ban Crisis out. So okay, another respect ban coming up. That is going to be the Louis of Peter.
Oh, definitely, definitely. The respect bands are all up. Look at that. And, as you mentioned about the Bruno, yes, we did see into the last game as well how and, why the Bruno was popping up so much farm to him, and there was no one from the side of Team LCF to stop him down. With that, they should be banning up, getting us that respect ban, or maybe trying to go ahead with trying to make sure that they are picking up. I don't feel like they are team eliminators are going to pick up as the first pick Bruno. They'll kind of prioritize a EXP laner or maybe a roam player. But let's just see what will happen. One more ban going in from the side of Team LCF, none other than Hilda, that wild lady running around the map. You don't want to face her if you're a marksman or a mage.
Indeed, and Arts Hilda is actually causing some trouble for the side of Team LCF as well. She is able to give that early game vision, as well as able to poke down with her skills, as well as the ultimate. Maybe if there is an assassin kind of a composition from the side of Team LCF, then that Hilda can play the poking game as well as get a kill onto that jungler as well. So there is a possibility, as well as that Hilda is quite of a flex pick too. But mostly from the side of Team Eliminators, we are seeing the Roam Hilda coming up for art. So they have decided to ban it out. But also, I would like to mention one thing is the giveaway of 1,000 diamonds is going on right now. So all you got to do is comment onto that live chat. You gotta put the hashtag MICS1 with your ID and server. And at the end of the stream, the winners will be announced. There will be two winners for 500 dice each. So, what are you waiting for? Just comment down and you might stand a chance to actually win the giveaway. So, okay, the chip as well as the Hylos getting banned out. This leaves out the Suyo once again open, so there might be a possibility, but I completely forget about the Matilda. Art is going to be the one directly locking in the Matilda for himself, PC.
Very important pick though, onto the side of Team Eliminators, given the fact that Matilda is truly a lifesaver coming onto the team fight. But again, Team LCF onto the red side this time, making sure that they will be having, they will be trying to counter the Matilda, or they will be trying to pick up the Bruno as well. Now the Bruno, just because of one single item, the malefic gun, you know that it is dealing, giving up so much damage. And yep, as we mentioned, Bruno will be prioritized, getting locked by error this time. Now one more pick coming up, and fine picks up a Phobius. Okay, look at that. The marksman getting prioritized, the EXP getting prioritized. What are they going? Okay, too fast. They are quick with their picks.
Indeed, and I guess they already have strategized everything onto their mind. That is why just auto locking those heroes and going for that Gatot Kacha immediately onto that EXP lane. Legend is the one locking in the Gatot for himself. But from the side of Team ET, they actually traded out the Bruno as well as the Phobius for that Matilda. So it can be a worth it trade, or it can be not. It depends upon the jungler from the side of Team Eliminators that is going to be coming up. And okay, a Suyo pick coming up. So definitely Suyo will have the mobility for himself earlier, like from his skill set itself, as well as the guiding wind from the Matilda is going to give him more mobility, which will help him secure that objectives quite quickly, like the turtle, as well as the Lord, as well as his buffs as well.
That's true. That's true. Again, Suyo has a very great potential. He can try to immune his, the CC coming in with the help of first skill as well. So that is a very good thing that Suyo does have in his kit. Now again, Sarah Moon picks it up, and look at that. Peter yet again going for for a Sicilian. They are trying to, remix their last team composition. They do believe that they could pull this up again into the match number 5. And with that, we are back again into the ban phase, the second ban phase. Look at that, 4 heroes yet to be banned, one already gotten off. It will be none other than Irithel, a very great contender against a Bruno. We did see that last game, but again, last game they were lacking up that farm, so it was nearly impossible. It was totally impossible to stop up the Bruno that time.
I highly agree. And Irithel is actually a really good match against the Bruno because she can be combined with that critical kind of a build as well as the malefic gun. So she will have that range as well as the penetration will be there. So yeah, the Irithel ban is quite expected, followed by the Tigreal ban as well. The implosion plays is definitely not coming up from him. The final ban coming up from the side of Team LCF, it is going to be none other than Yves, the mid laner, also getting targeted out. So quite some advanced bans coming up from the side of Team LCF as well as Team Eliminators. So, the jungler as well as the roamer position is still open for the side of Team LCF. So they might be cooking up a roamer ban or maybe a jungler ban. Against the Suyo, I don't think there is a specific kind of a counter that would be a like counter type of a hero for that Suyo. He has a lot of mobility as well as he has the escape skills as well as initiating type of skills. So dealing with the Suyo might be quite troublesome, but it depends upon the user how he is going to be using that hero.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. Nolan getting banned up as well. Team Eliminators, they are scared that Team LCF would pick up something scary onto that jungle position, trying to make sure that they are banning those heroes up. Now, even the Tigreal, I was really hoping that they would open up the Tigreal. Maybe into this match, we would be seeing that implosion plays along with the flicker coming up. But again, Team Eliminators really don't want it placing those heroes onto the band section. Now moving towards Team LCF, there is a jungler left and a tank position. Khalid tank. Okay, okay. So far, okay. They do lock it and look at that.
You know, it's kind of hard to pick up a draft like you favor it more because from both of the sides, the draft are so advanced that it's actually hard to pick up a side, but it depends upon how they are going to be initiating those heroes and how well they will be able to use those aggression types as well. From the side of Team LCF, the Sicilian as well as the Bruno will be relying quite on the items. Sicilian will be relying onto his stacks as well as getting his core items like the COD combined with the glowing wand and the wishing lantern. So that will be the key objectives for him for the Bruno. If he is combined with the has clause soon with the malefic gun, then he will be able to dash out a lot of damage as well. But this time, Bid as well as Crisis will be locking in the Beatrix as well as the Aurora. So once again, I would say these are quite advanced spec coming up from them.
That's true. That's true. Again, the Beatrix coming onto the play, big damage coming in. We know that Crisis is one of the best goal laners in India currently, and given the fact that he knows that the kit of the Beatrix in and out, you know that he's going to do so much damage along with that. But Team LCF, Johan, they are trying to go ahead with a jungler, and this time another unconventional jungler
Okay.
coming onto the play. Yi Shan, look
YSS.
at that. Yup.
YSS.
Last game it was Leomore. This game it's YSS. Okay, what's going on? And I'm excited to see what Team LCF have in the store for us. And with that, we are slowly proceeding towards that loading screen. Now is your chance, guys. Go bring up your friends. We are yet to announce the giveaway winners. So bring up your friends. Do comment hashtag MICS1 with your UIDs and you'll be registered.
Yep, and we are heading on to the land of dawn. And yep, that YSS spec was quite kind of unexpected. But if he is able to get those early game kills, and if he is able to farm up faster than Serar Moon, then maybe that YSS can actually work out. But anyways, this is going to be the game number 5 of MIC season 1, going up against Team Eliminators against Team LCF. So I guess that is going to be the match point for the side of Team ET. They are leading the series with 3-1. And if LCF actually pulls up a sweep, they will be forcing a game number 6. And if they win the game number 6, maybe the game number 7 as well. But so far, it's Eliminators having the lead. So, so far so good for them. And early initiation already coming up.
Yep, look at that. It is just because of the Khalid room that they have. Team LCS can play it out aggressively into the early game. Now look at them there. A bit Art getting poked up. He's quite low, just 20% of his HP left. But Letho will be taken into the hands of Team Eliminators, meaning he will be one level ahead of Johan this time. But ISS, he needs that late game spike. He's just gonna wait it out and try to pop mountain shakers left and right, making sure he's giving up the vision.
Indeed, and the level 4 spike has already been reached out by Johan using that global ultimate from YSS, and that actually like YSS ultimate cooldown is way too much. That ult is definitely good for gauging vision, but the engage might come up.
Okay, look at them. They are just poking each other right now. Not much. They are still going down. The quicksand already used up by Khalid. He already got some HP, but no. Suyu jumps in, takes the kill. First blood into the hands of Eliminators.
Yep,
Oh, but wait.
Jobom. Okay, Jobom was
Yep.
the one getting taken down, and looks like the turtle is about spawning. So yeah, Eliminators already having the upper hand. The rumor from the side of Team LCF has already been taken down. The turtle already been spawning, and Jobomb is trying to get some vision onto. Oh my god,
Oh,
EOG being forced out.
okay, another AOG, but the Hailstorms along with the Tata will be the one taking down. Sarah Moon gets the turtle. They move towards the middle lane right now. Okay, I really like the fact that YSS is just farming up. They are not contesting, making sure that they are not losing any moment. But that bot lane pressure coming in from Team Eliminators.
Indeed, they okay. Bit.
Look at that. Look at that. Team LCF gets the first kill. It would be bit taken down even though he popped his frigid glacier. Not much.
Like it. Oh, okay. Another engage.
Okay. Error
Okay,
is
error.
kind of in a very bad position right now. The circling eagle onto him as well, and even Sarah Moon jumping ahead on him. Oh, there we go. Khalid trying to give up a lot of vision, trying to wait it out, making sure that they are. But this isn't easy. Okay, this raging Sasha coming onto the play, trying to make sure that he's clearing off all the minions. Not much. Look at that. Peter joins in with the bat feast along with the bat impact as well. They are trying to take him down, but Art will be taken down. They go in for more. The frigid glacier almost being there. Not now. Not now. Abid is waiting out for the right moment.
Indeed, and Moon was trying to play some poking games onto that Khalid as well, but Jobom will be to retreat somehow. Legend might be taken.
No way. Look at that, the Fovey jumping around while, the two touch up, tanking up so much damage. What are they going to? The AOG coming into the play. 2-man knock up. There we go. They are still dealing so much damage. The Frigid Glacier coming onto the play. It will be Peter taken down along with that. One more person will be next and it would be fine. Now, coming back to the Sarah, look at that. Sarah Moon trying to jump ahead and it will be just Error trying to escape and he escaped successfully but with low health and the lanes are already freezed. Beatrix though, she's still gonna spawn very very soon and she's just moving towards the lane.
Indeed, and the turtle already spawning, but none of the teams
Oh.
contesting it for now at least. And Legend was barely able to escape from the. If Jobam actually went out for that bush, then maybe a kill would
Oh.
have been gay. Oh my god, Dokla!
Peter, you're in bad position, getting ganked now. There, the shift is on to Khalid. This time, look at Sarah Moon dealing so much damage. Onto the other hand, AOG coming onto the play. One man knock up. Art will be taken down. Now they go in for more. The second victim will be Sarah Moon along with the bomb as well. Another man down. Bid will be taken down. This is kind of the gameplay that I'm excited to see. Look at them. They're still dealing so much damage, jumping around. Peter trying to escape the cyclone, taken down, and he is safe for now. But the Gatotka's a legend. The man just soaking up damage and giving so much damage will be taken down as well.
Crisis!
Oh, look at the Crisis in a bad position. Killing spree picked up by Peter already, and YSS does get a total and missed everything that was happening under the mid lane.
Oh my god, they just got the turtle as well, and LCF are back onto the lead. Serar Moon is trying to engage, and okay, he will retreat just for now. The engage might come up, but okay. Art will not try. Jobomb trying to make some provokes.
Oh. Okay, one man knockup coming in from the circling eagle. Not much, Johan just trying to farm it up, playing up that slow game because they do know that the Sicilian is there for the late game. They do know the Fovey is going to be the one tanking up so much damage. There we go, the shift onto the middle lane. They are still jumping. The Infernal Evil coming onto the play as well. Not much, but this time bit. Okay, that Raging Sandstorm was for the Natalia. They did catch a Natalia there, but they will be just backing off. But the shift again onto the mid lane. Look at them. Peter will be flickering out from the situation. Frigid Glacier does not connect to anyone. They go in for more, but the battery is still doing so much damage. Not much since we are still into the early games.
Indeed, and the goal lead actually favorable for the side of Team LCF2 as well as the top tower getting down. But still, I do think Eliminators will be able to get it back to there. But engage!
Sarah Moon, oh my god, he gets a kill onto Peter. He moves back. He's trying to just farm it out. No one was expecting him to just jump in on like that on Peter.
Actually, it was a 1-for-1 trade. So yeah, the both of the mid laners actually getting taken down. And okay, YSS with the malefic gun. All right, that is something I don't see often. But the global ultimate coming up as well as the engage.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that raging sandstorm on does not connect there, but the mountain shaker did show up the position coming in from the side of team eliminators. They are still frantically trying to clear up the mid lane so that they could go ahead and rotate. Look at that legend along with the Khalid still trying to just wait it out, farming it out because the turtle, the last turtle of the game before the lot comes up. And talking about the Lord as well, the okay, wait a minute, Project
Oh,
Glacier coming into the play does not connect to anyone. They still go in. The bat piece coming into the play as well, but Viruses will be taken down. Ceramon gets the kill. Now the EOG does the connect onto the creep. Not a good play, not a good play, but they're still awaiting. Bit does have his pride of ice, but it will be the one pine will be taken down. Again, Error joins the team fight. He's still dealing damage, but at what cost? They lost Johan there. They lost the YSS, and this is not the total that they could contest, but they could still take out a kill or two. Look at that. Peter with the bat piece dealing so much damage. Legend soaking good damage, trying to really take ample off. But oh my god, Legend get the turtle. They go in for more. Another man down. Saramoon with the killing spree secured. Now he would try to go in for more, but no, they are just disbanding right now. But no, no, look at that flagellation. Another flagellation does not connect to anyone. They are trying to make a play, but the guiding wins onto that Solar Moon. He will be safe for now, but the Aurora, the bird falls down.
the passive was also popped out, so definitely not a chance to escape. The legend,
Oh,
okay, trying to get some hits onto that. The sand
oh.
claws not connecting, and that will be the tower getting secured. So LCF, they are kind of throwing it out when it comes to the goal lead as well. Even though Joe Bomb was trying to get that turtle, but still he just ended up losing him his life. So overextensions like that will be something they should be avoiding. But Porcupine is getting quite poked down. He won't be actually taken down. He will be able to tank that much damage at least. But a lot about to be spawning onto the next minute. So I guess Eliminators as well as Team LCF will be trying to contest it.
No way, no way. Look at that. Terra Moon getting zoned out. He's quite low in HP. On to the other hand, the Raging Sandstorm, but the Flicker will be there coming in from Art. This time he just used up his Flicker. No way that he's going to wait it out till the Lord comes. Look at that. Beatrix onto the back lane trying to deal some damage. The guiding wins really guiding up the Gatotkacha to safety this time. Legend is safe for now, but the Lord will be spawning up very, very soon. Now, I did notice that Team LCF are pressing the advantage of, trying to make sure that Team Eliminators are playing on that re-engage, but in that process, they are losing some few of their core members as well. But they are winning up those team fights.
Indeed, yeah, like it's kind of an even trade at least for now. Okay, okay, Legend.
Look at that. Look at that Raging Sandstorm used up defensively. They try to go in for more. The bat piece. Look at Peter dealing so much damage. Legend will be taken down. The mid lane already down as well. But the Lord, Johan, has set his eyes on the Lord. They need this Lord, the early game Lord, making sure that they get their objectives up right. And this will be taken down into the hands of Khalid. They go move ahead. They will be trying to get a lane sync if possible. If they do it, they will be getting a lot of kills there. But okay, they try to invade. They're not just pressing it out.
Yep, it would be better actually if they waited out for the Lord at least for now. But the Lord already getting, yeah, the Lord has already been taken down. So I guess there is going to be another 120 seconds. But no, the Lord will
Oh,
be
Paramount?
spawning. Oh my God,
Paramount,
Art.
Yep. Look at that. Art does get pulled in by the Sanguine Claws. Not much. There is Bid along with the Pride of Ice just waiting it out. Okay. The Mountain Shaker already being used up. Now, Team LCF do know the position coming in from the side of Team Eliminators. They will be trying to press their advantage, but no, it will be Terra Moon and
Oh
Johan
my
will be taken
God.
up. No support coming in from Team LCF, and they would be just letting YSS to die alone, but the Lord is marching up. Peter, on to the other hand, still dealing so much damage onto the minions, and trying to make sure that they get
Ah.
a. But the EOG coming onto the player as well, not much, but wait a minute, Sarah Moon right behind that backline. Peter will be taken down. The circling eagle coming into the play as well. It will be Sarah Moon down as well. A trade for a trade, but blood eye for an eye, but not much. Look at them. Pine still jumping around, but okay, he's low. He's low. There's gonna be a chase. Beatrix trying to get a chase, but no.
Oh
Okay,
my
close
God.
call. Close call, but Error will be the one just hitting so much.
This is
Beatrice
why
has
you
missed.
should, yeah. This is why you should either pick out a ban out that Bruno man. He definitely hurts, and Error is already able to dish out so much damage, and he's already almost onto that full item. He actually got the Wind Talker for that attack speed, so we don't see Bruno onto that Wind Talker often, but still that
Yep.
is quite some itemization coming up from Error right now. And LCF are actually winning it out on team fights unless and until they don't overextend it. Like if they
Mm-hmm.
overextend and 2 3 members are lost, then eliminators are the one capitalizing to it more. So that is the one thing they need to be avoiding right now. The Lord about to be spawning onto the next 45 seconds, and I guess Team LCF might be able to contest it, considering they still have 5 members alive. And before the Lord fight, they don't lose any Serrar Moon.
Okay, look at that damage coming in from Khalid alone. Sarah Moon will be popped off, 45% off his HP. The Mountain Shaker coming up very early this time, though. I would really love if YSS did use it up during the Lord, trying to make sure that they are not getting the river area control. But now they are trying to get the minions off. They are trying to get Beatrix. Okay, Beatrix dashes out for now, but the world domination. Okay, not much. Sanguine Clause does not connect there to anyone. The Lord is up. Now, Team Eliminators as well have really did their best, taking up 11 kills so far, trying to equal it out with Team LCF. But this Lord, the level 2 Lord, it is going to be the one. Bat Feast already coming up from Peter, but the Mountain Shaker yet again, the Lord going into the hands of Error. They try to fight it out, but the AOG quite late. Legend will be taken down. Another man down. Crisis will be taken down as well. But Sarah Moon trying to survive that. But no, it is a killing spree picked up by
Oh
Error.
my god!
Another man down. No way. Look at Team Eliminators falling down like a dominoes right now.
You just saw the damage coming off from that Sicilian? Oh my
Yeah.
god, that was a sanguine clause as well as that bat impact, and boom, he was gone. Team LCF might be ending it, Peachy.
Yes, they will because the Cannon Minion already on the pace. They try to make sure give that frigid glacier play, but the crystal is down. Team LCF picks up the victory, another victory onto the name, making to get a reverse sweep or trying to go for that 3-4-2 score now.
Oh my, oh my. You know, we actually did thought that Eliminators might be able to close it out, but I guess LCF has different plans. That they have Johan right now. It is actually not Loom Loom onto the jungle. So
Yep.
maybe that missing piece from the side of Team LCF is actually filled out, and that might be the reason why they actually pull out a reverse sweep, and forcing out a game number 6 is quite something worth to watch onto this grand final. So onto the match analysis, yeah, definitely that Bruno is definitely a priority pick or a ban, because onto the laning phases too, he will have the advantage. And as soon as the game goes to the mid to the late game, after he gets his core items, the damage will be way too ridiculous to be deal with, PG.
That's true, Atami. That is quite true. But again, both the teams did very well onto the draft. But again, the pressure coming in from Team LCF, Team Eliminators couldn't keep up with it. Now they will be forcing out a game number 6. I'm excited to see since we are almost coming to an end, but not quite there. So, guys, let's go share to your friends, bring them in because the giveaway is still on as well. There will be 2 lucky winners tonight, and it might be you.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment!
So we won't be keep waiting our viewers like this, and we will be directly diving on the match. This is going to be the game number 6 between Team LCF, this time taking the blue, and Team Eliminators will be on the red side. I'll be your caster Itami once again, and joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be Peachy once again. So, hi Peachy, and yep, we are quite excited for this game as well because this is going to be once again the match point for the side of Team Eliminators. But still, my LCF actually might pull up a reverse sweep. So, what do you think?
Both teams quite strong. There is this 50-50 possibility that it could go reverse sweep or it could be into the hands of eliminators. I am excited. I'm stoked to see what they have in the store. Look at them. Chip already getting banned. You know that the onto the side of team blue when LCF is there, they don't want to open up all these heroes for art to just pick up and give that utility, give that shortcut onto the land of dawn. And once again, a fanny ban just for Lom Lom Mai.
Indeed, and I guess that is Johan this time, but still, yeah, the chip as well as the Fanny getting banned. So priority bans, I would say, these are the heroes that has been dominating the Land of Dawn. And finally, I'm seeing a Bruno ban coming up. So yeah, definitely respect that Bruno, respect his balls, and Team Eliminators going for that another ban that is going to be the Jushin. So regular bans by far, Peachy.
Definitely, definitely. Again, I do feel like Team LCF would try to open up a Bruno this time yet again, or maybe they try to go get the Matilda as well. We did see into the last game as well how the Matilda was being there into every single team fight, trying to help the members out. We did see a lot of times that Legend was out with the help of guiding wind, so that's one of the good option right there. Oh, but this time the Bruno will be banned.
Yep, and I guess if Team Eliminators actually don't go out with the Matilda ban, then maybe Team LCF might be the one picking out the Matilda as the first pick. So, highly possible that Matilda might get banned out, or maybe Team Eliminators have a strategy to counter out that Matilda to to not make that Matilda really that much dominant. Even though it was Team LCF before who picked it out, but it didn't quite work out for them. But still, having a Matilda onto your composition is definitely a plus point because of the dashes she provides, the heals she gives, and the initiations she can do.
That's true. That's true. We would be seeing so much action onto the Land of Dawn
Oh my
already.
god!
Okay, okay. Team Eliminators are reading Team LCF mind this time in this match number 6. I'm really loving how the matches are going so intense.
I mean, it might be a customer's curse or maybe a strategy coming up from the side of Team ET that Matilda was kind of expected to be banned out, but still, as soon as I mentioned it, that Matilda actually getting banned out. So yeah, Error will be the one first picking, and the Gatot, the Khalid, there are plenty options right now for them. The Hilda is banned out, so yeah, even the Sicilian is open, but
Yeah.
okay, it is going to be that high loss for Porcupine.
Okay, Hylos coming up strong with the EXP lane, given the fact that Pine does play EXP. So, and as expected, I was expecting Team LCF to pick up a Phobias, but I guess they want to just counter out this hero, trying to make sure that they do have so much tankiness on their side. And with that, this time it will be Bid picking up that Cecilian, denying Peter to not get that mage, making sure that they don't win the middle lane to the late game, but this time onto the hands of Team Eliminators. I'm excited to see.
Yep, the Phobius is going to spam his ultimate, the Infernal Pursuit, as soon as the initiation starts, as well as he will be able to tank some damage, as able to dish out some damage. So yeah, Phobius pick is quite expected to onto that EXP lane, but he needs to make sure that he is facing a high loss combined with a revitalize. So high loss will be able to tank that much damage at least, but still Phobius is a really good pick considering that Team LCF might go for the damage kind of a composition, which might not rely that much on the
Oh,
HP. But okay, this time Peter has his Louis, so he is locked in, and Jabom will be the one picking up the Khalid. So I guess a Khalid roam combined with the mid lane Louis.
Itami, do you know what time it is? It's Louis time! One of my favorite heroes, and I am excited to see yet again. I'm gonna say this every single time. Louis is one of the best mages out there. Now, again, we will be seeing a lot of diversion plays coming up, and again, I want to see Peter, surprising Team Eliminators this time, or it will be Team Eliminators surprising Peter. I don't know what will happen, but the answers will be up very, very soon. And now moving ahead into the draft, Sarah Moon picks up the Suya. Now the Suya coming onto the play yet again. Last game we did see how it went, but this game as well, they are not leaving those heroes up.
Yup. And maybe from the side of TCF, we might again see a YSS, but I do agree with you onto that time. Onto that point, that what time it is Louis time as oh my god, YSS ban. It is diversion time as well, so YSS ban. Okay, they don't want to deal with that global ultimate coming up from him, the Mountain Shaker, as well as the Katot Kacha getting banned out. So yeah, the Avatar of the Guardian, as well as that Vision kind of a giving ultimates, which have so much contribution onto the game, they are definitely banning them out.
That's true. That's true. Understandable that they do want to ban these kind of heroes. Two heroes yet to be picked off. I am guessing another marksman and another tank getting picked off. Maybe a marksman from the side of team LCF, and we would be seeing another jungler from the side jungler ban coming up from the side of team Eliminators. Maybe I'm thinking of a Joy as well, but I don't think so. That okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. So
It is
Joy
simply
actually
right.
getting prioritized and banned out. So yeah, PC, that is definitely a Castus curse coming up. So from the side of Team LCF, the final ban coming up. So yeah, most probably a roamer, and that is going to be the Tigreal. Considering roam as well as the gold lane position is still open, they don't have the Bruno this time. So maybe Crisis might go with his one of his signature picks, the Claude. And okay, Art this time he is going to use that way of the dragon plays onto that Luo apparently. So yeah, the Chow getting picked up as a rumor.
But again, will Team LCF really make the way of dragon moves? Because they do have, first hero, there is a CC. Second hero, the yin and yang combo. Third hero, there is again a CC. Now, art would be disrupted a lot there. But I want to see how the way of dragon would be coming up, trying to make sure to make the one pick off right from the team fight. Maybe that marksman that they will be picking up right now, or maybe that Julian, or maybe that Louis. But let's just see what will happen. Julian might get prioritized as the jungler this time. Are they going to lock in 3 seconds left? And okay, this is going to be a Moscow and a Julian game coming up. Error picks up the Moscow. Now we know that the Moscow is again a very deadly hero, a close contender for a Sicilian. But again, both heroes are late game.
Indeed. And okay, the Moskov, they have that late game kind of a insurance, but still, from the side of Team Eliminators, they have the Sicilian too. So Crisis, it depends upon what Crisis is going to go with. And okay, a 1-1 against that Moskov, that is going to be quite a gold lane versus gold lane kind of a matchup. That is going to be quite exciting to watch actually. Because 1-1, after she gets her ultimate, like the triggers, is done, and after she gets her core items, it only takes one good 1-1 ultimate to actually change up the entire pace of the game. So let's see Team Eliminators how they are able to execute it. But apparently this can be the last game if Eliminators are able to secure this victory. The game number 6 between Team LCF and Team Eliminators on them taking each other's on, and a game point for the side of Team Eliminators. So maybe Team LCF might have a different plans and come up with a river sweep, but we will find it out soon as we proceed on to the Land of Dawn.
Yep, we are back into the game number 6, guys. Look at that. Let's go. Hype it up now. Coming back into the game as well. Both the junglers opting for a similar kind of rotation style, making sure that they are prioritizing the EXP lane, or maybe try to switch up the rotation, trying to go to the top lane as well. Now, okay, look at that. The 1-1 against a Moscow. Again, Moscow has to play it out very safe into the early game, safe into the mid game as well.
Agreed. And for now, just playing the poking games. And okay, Jabom is trying to get some vision onto set out that purple button engage might come on.
Okay, look at that. Both the
Oh,
yin and yang
art.
combo coming up. This is what I was talking about into the draft. The yin and yang combo being so strong. Art will be the first blood. Now they go in for more. Hylos in a very safe position. Uses up his revitalize to making sure that he is surviving the massacre that might come in right into the face. But Phobius though taking up little damage coming in from the turret as well. Not much. Not much. They just back off.
Yep, and okay, actually, quite a good trade for the side of team. Quite so early, but Legend is getting down, and Pookie Pine will be forced to retreat. Serrar Moon with the follow
Oh,
up.
close. Let's go. Flicker already used up into the from the Khalid. Now the top lane matchup as well. They are trying to freeze up the lanes just because they don't want a one to
Oh,
get freeze. But
art.
the Julian coming up with the follow up. Look at that, and she will be taken down. This would be crisis falling down into the hands of Julian. Now coming back to the bot lane as well. There is so much pressure onto the bot lane, Itami. Oh,
Indeed,
okay.
Serrar Moon. Oh,
Moon going in yet again. They try to get one more hit. Flicker already used up by Peter as well. Now he is safe for now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Diversion
oh,
play coming into play
diversion.
as well. The turtle, the glorious pathway coming into play as well. Look at them. They are trying to give the way of dragon, but Sarah Moon gets to the turtle. They try to go in for more. Look at them dealing so much damage. Sarah Moon would be taken down. Another victim could be coming in, but Team Eliminators are seeking shelter on the turret for now. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We did get another victim. Legend will be falling down now. There is a chase onto that, Khalid as well, but they will be back for now.
That early game aggression is actually paying it quite off for the side of Team LCF. They got the turtle as well as the. And I guess looking at the itemizations right now, they don't have that core items yet, but still
Mm-hmm.
they already got that lead. So if they are able to maintain it, and if that aggression actually pays them off, then so far so good for the side of Team LCF, and we might actually see a game number 7 getting forced out.
That's true. That's true. Art already coming up trying to check those bushes because you know that Louis might have the diversion, so they just don't want to get those surprises. Now look at them. Look at them. The shift is onto the top lane.
Yep, and okay, the diversion play. Okay, that is there
No.
just to give some vision. So
Yep.
yeah, they did got that vision, and the diversion will be taking up some time in order to be casted once again. So just vision type of games, and Sarar Moon is just waiting onto the bush, making like I guess he's just waiting error to make a play. But okay, Joe Bomb, right
Okay.
on
Okay.
time. That was right on time.
Yep,
Engage coming up.
definitely. Definitely look at that. Hylos coming up with a glorious pathway. He rotated all the way from the bot lane, trying to deal so much damage. The yin and yang combo right there. Art will be taken down into the hands of Error. Okay, even look at that. We are getting legend rotation as well, but the yin and yang combo, the Sanguine Claws does connect onto Louis right there, but not much so far. They look at them. They were just waiting out for each other to make some mistakes.
Yep, the diversion play coming up.
Yet another diversion play. Look at the Julian giving up the enhanced knock-up. Sicilian will be taken off bit along with that, but unfortunately Jabom will be taken out as well.
Crisis.
So much damage getting up. So, oh, 1-1 does get the heavy crossbow tank, but will she be surviving though? Just low HP. 1 HP left and she will be taken down into the hands of Error, but Sarah Moon admits that team fight D does get a
Oh, the
trade.
SOD.
Yep. Missed
Yep.
out.
Yep, the SOD, if it did connect, then Legend would have been the falling out as well. But team eliminators trying to contest that turtle, Jawam trying to play those poking games.
Oh, close call. Retribution right on point coming in from Sarah Moon. They go in ahead. They are trying to wait it out now. Team Eliminators are not in any position to fight it out, but the high loss tanking up so much damage. Now he will be low right now. But again, look at both of the marksmen. Look at one. He has already rotated to the bot lane, trying to make sure that he wants some farm.
Yep, onto that top lane, actually, he was having considering it was Jobom getting those pokes as well as getting that vision. So, 1-1 not able to get that farm will be quite hefty for him if it goes to the lead game. And Moskov having the higher goal lead than you, even though if you trigger up your ultimate, you won't be able to contribute that much as that Moskov does. So, Crisis actually doing a good job trying to rotate onto the
Oh,
bot. But
oh.
fine,
Fine, no way. That is not how you check the bush. Look at that bad feet already onto him. He's trying to survive, but the glorious path is still into the land of dawn. Art looking quite low as well. The crossbow, the crossbow tank already locked up, but it did used up onto the high loss, but not much, not much. Team LCF, they are still surviving. Khalil quite low as well. It will be Peter along with Error. So low, Peter will be taken on along with Jabom, and the killing spree picked up by Error, but the shutdown double kill will be picked up into the hands of Crisis. Okay, Crisis is getting some farm right there.
it actually took one really good initiation from the side of actually be
Mm-hmm.
quite be back onto the game. Legend is getting quite poked down, but yeah, Johan tried to be escaping instead of initiating. He shouldn't be
Yep.
doing that. And the tower, okay, the SOT
Oh,
coming up.
okay, SOD does come up. Look at that error. Tries to jump it, but he will be
Oh
taken down.
no!
No way. Ain't no way. Look at that. The Raging Sandstorm does miss out there. Julian still dealing so much damage. Will they be surviving though? Because, Sarah Moon will be targeting Johan this time. But no, he is quite low. They are trying to run away. Now he blinks away. But okay, Peter will be taken down in that process. So Celia taken up so much farm from them. They did have this tempo, but this tempo is definitely into the hands of Team Eliminators right now.
Definitely. And Serar Moon might be quite low, but still he will be able to secure and Eliminators actually back onto the game. They got the goal lead as well as the one tower advantage. So yeah, so far so good. And maybe they might be able to get that tower as well. But Art might come up with a
Oh.
play on Johan.
Okay, Johan does get the way of dragon onto his face, but look at that. Peter does get a diversion right there, but Team Eliminate is looking quite low. Crisis will be taken down along with that bit does dealing so much damage from the Bat Feast will be taken down Peter as well. Another knockup coming up onto the Legend, but will he be surviving though? Look at
Oh,
them. Khalid
SOD?
is looking quite low and Legend will be taken down, but onto the other hand, SOD does connect right there. Error onto the backline dealing so much damage. Double kill picked up the another kill. Sarah Moon does come near the Error right now, but Error looking quite low though. Oh, will he be surviving though? 1 HP, let the Spear of Misery onto him, and they just back off.
Barely, just barely. Error was able to do a really as well as get 2 kills. But if
Oh,
before, okay, the diversion
okay.
coming up.
Surprise is
Okay, never
coming up.
mind,
Oh,
never mind, never mind.
yep.
I guess yeah. Peter is just trying to get some visions onto there apparently. So yeah, pulling up your divergent plays like that might be quite costly too. He is aware of that. So getting the visions might be quite it, but still, in order to make a really good divergent play, you should be aware of the consequences too. So high risk, high reward kind of an ultimate from DOE.
That's true. But again, I would really like to focus on the fact that Team Eliminators are checking out every single bush right before the team fights. They are making sure that Team LCF really don't make that diversion play costing them, okay? Another diversion play coming up, and this time it will be the drop play. Look at them, all four members. Crisis will be taken off the Gin and their combo right onto the face. And then the next victim will be our Johan. Picks up the kill. Now Khalid, they try to move in towards that Lord as well, because the Lord will be up in very, very soon. The level 1 Lord that we are talking about, but onto that shift onto the focus into the mid
So
lane. Look at them, they're still dealing so much damage. It will be Legend trying to run away. Will he be though? Because he's looking quite low. He does engage one more, and he will be losing his fight onto that. Now, Bid still dealing so much damage with the Bat Feast, and the Sanguine Claws does connect onto the one member. Now, will this be an easy lot for them? Crisis does spawn up along with Art this time. They need to get a very fast clear if they want that lot, because Sarah Moon is getting zoned out for now into the from the high loss as well. But
oh
the Johan does
Johan.
get the retribution.
Okay, he like he was able to secure that lot. So definitely a plus point for the side of Team LCF. But still, in terms of the tower, it is Team Eliminators actually leading up. So they need to pull it off. They only got a top tower for now, S1 tower for now, and yeah, the Lord is about to be spawning, and looks like they might be, if the lane sync is up to the point, then they might be able to get some few towers, but the diversion has been. I guess Team ET might be quite aware of it, might be not, but yeah, they are playing it out quite safe, and I guess their instinct are actually quite working. The conceal coming up, and okay, look at them just.
Okay, okay, they're just waiting it out. Five members all together. Now Khalid, on to the other hand, is trying to bait them up. Will they be successful though? Because Team Eliminators definitely knows that Peter did make a diversion play. Look at that. Johan tries to clear up the lanes already because the Lord is marching up. They don't want to let the Lord going up in waste. Now Error moves out to the mid lane trying to get the lane sync, but they are not successful with that. Now the minions are still running up, and this is the biggest minion that you'll ever see coming up after the Lord. And they did manage to pop a few of the passive tower from the the passive from the tower as well.
Indeed, and yeah, looks like the
No.
diversion.
Okay.
Okay, Dhokla.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Okay, that was. Okay, he just teleported and he did make sure that tower was taken down. The SOD being used out by the Moskov, able to get some vision, but connecting onto nobody. Actually, there was no one from the side of Team ET onto the top lane, at least for now. So yeah, getting those visions might be the key points too. But ET needs to make sure they don't give that space for Louis to make up a diversion play and completely wipe out every one of the members.
That's true, that's true. But look at that. Error is already farmed up. He does have his Trinity build already up along with the Malefic gun as well. Now he's going to deal so much damage. And as we are proceeding towards the late game, look at the diversion play coming up. Sarah Moon will be taking on another victim going down. Killing spree picked up by Johan though. The bat is dealing so much damage, but double kill picked up by in that process. Peter will be taken down. Triple kill picked up by Johan. Oh my god, the diversion play did pay off. No, three members
Oh,
from the side of Team
Johan!
Eliminators have gone down, but another. Okay, Johan does try to immune that. He does immune and he is safe for now. But the back piece though, Pine won't be safe into the hands of 1-1-1-1. Will be taken down. Another double kill though. I do feel like double kill coming up, but it will be Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Error! Look at the error. The sorry does connect the enemy. He's trying to go towards the crystal though,
Crisis!
but no,
Oh my
no way,
god!
no
Complete
way.
wipeout, actually. But Serar Moon and Legend are just back on time. But looks like errors with Moscow is something definitely you should work. Like
Oh,
you should have a target on. Cause
no
oh
way.
what?
Okay, the Wave Dragon onto error this time. He's looking quite low. Will he be surviving? Though, you look at that. He just used up his wind of nature. Now he is low and he did survive that massacre. Legend will be taken down in that process. Now another man down as well. Christ. Okay, another diversion play. No, no, no. Okay, they're just waiting it out now.
Yep. Error's comfort pick is actually quite working out against that 1-1. So yeah, banning out the Bruno as well as picking out the Moskov. So far so good for Kiev, and another uncontested lot. But the side are using the conceal, and okay, that won't be worth it because the lot going for the
Oh,
side of Team LCF this time, and it is about to spawn, and the divergent play might come up.
yep, they did get a diversion crisis.
Oh,
Yo,
crisis!
look at that. Yin and Yang combo right in his face. Ain't no way Crisis would be taken down right before the Lord. Look at them. They are trying to fight it out yet again. Now, again, the Lord is coming up from the mid lane. The inhibitor from the mid lane has been already popped off. The minions are going to be quite deadly, though. They did sync up the lanes coming in from the bot lane. Will this be healthy onto the side of Team Eliminators? Because they are trying to get a very good defense. Look at them. They are trying to poke in. The bat keeps coming into the play as well. Are trying to get away of Dragon. Will he be successful, though? Because he's getting poked up quite right there. Pine does use up his glorious pathway, trying to deal so much damage. Sarah Moon looking quite low, will be backing off for now, but bid onto that process will be taken down. Now the Crystal
Oh,
looking quite
oh,
low, so just
oh!
20% of the HP remaining. Double kill picked up by Pine, but oh, wait a minute. Four
Oh
members
my
are already
god!
down from the side of Team
Oh,
LCF. It is just Peter alone against that, but the
the
minions are
big.
walking in. Minions are walking in. Three members frantically trying to clear those minions off.
Oh my god. So close yet so far for the side of Team LCF. It only remains with Peter actually onto the Louis. So he is the only one remaining, and they could have ended the game, but still, Eliminators have different plans, and they were able to defend it for now. At least Legend is getting quite down. They will be able to get at least one tower, and looks like from the side of Team LCF, they are back as well. But something like overextending like that is definitely would definitely quite cost them the match too. And looking at the itemizations too, the Julian is already onto the full build combined
Uh-huh.
with the 1-1 almost also to the full build as well. Error is onto the full build. So yeah, they definitely have more itemization advantage. But the execution part, if the initiation is not up to the point, then definitely LCF would end up losing those members, and it would not be quite favorable for their side.
And that's true. That's true. Look at Team Eliminators right now. They are scouting every single bush so that they won't be surprised coming in from Peter. But they are trying to make a diversion play, though I could smell it already. But again, will this be successful though? Because the Lord is coming up, and they cannot really afford a mistake right now. One lost Lord because all the inhibitors are down, and seeing the goal difference as well, it is equal. It is equal for now. They are going neck to neck.
I highly agree, and I guess onto this point, the goal lead won't be mattering that much. As soon as one team has the advantage, like if there is a 3-4-4, and the team that has the three trades and they have the two members, they will have the higher advantage. That is what kind of a situation both LCF as well as Team ET are in right now. The Lord already spawning, and looks like it will be Team LCF contesting it for, but Art might have some different plans. A concealed play coming up from both of the sides.
Okay, look at that. Art does try to get away of Dragon, but he did get interrupted right there. Deal taking up so much damage. Will he be walking safe though? Nope. It will be Peter taking up the in that process. It is a 0-1 trade so far, but Team LCF they are losing HP quite aggressively. Now Legend looking quite low as well. The shift is onto the mid lane. Sarah Moon getting zoned out
Oh,
along with that. They move ahead. Now it will be Jovam all alone though, and he will be taken down. That's like a 2-for-1 trade.
but definitely a worth it trade, because even if you lose the roamer, you still have your jungler as well as to take down the Lord. Seran Moon is there, and yep, that is going to be another uncontested Lord for the side of TF. So all they got to do this time is mark that base somehow and get some trades at least, because if the later this game is going to be going, it might be quite favorable for the side of Team Eliminators, because onto their sleeves they have the Sicilian, and we all know how deadly Sicilian is onto that late phases of the game.
That's true. That's true. Look at them. Both the teams are trying to get a lane sync though this time. Mid lane already cleared off. Bot lane already cleared off as well. Top lane cleared off as well. Look at them moving
Oh,
ahead. The Lord already
diversion.
there. But top
Seran
lane, so
Moon.
much damage. Taking up so much damage, but it will be Saramon taken down. Look at the damage coming out from the bushing lantern as well. Batteries coming out of the play as well. Lord looking low, quite low as well. One onto the other hand, jumping around, one hit away, and she will be taken down. Now error onto the back line, looking quite low as well, still dealing so much damage. The quicksand coming onto the play as well, but bid is just one
Oh,
HP away. The immortality already popped off from the
oh
Moscow
my
and the
god.
base. And the base from Eliminators does get eliminated. Now Team LCF pushing down that game 7.
Man, oh man. I think that is kind of a fate, I would say, because on to the Vortex Esports Championship Season 2, we did see a game number 7 getting forced out. And I'm getting kind of a deja vu right now. That is going to be a game number 7, maybe a reverse sweep coming up from the side of Team LCF. And we are going to be finding it out quite soon. But what a game from Error, actually. Like that Moscow pick definitely worked out for him as well as for the side of Team LCF, forcing out a game number 7, a complete sweep actually from the last two games, Peachy.
That is true. That is true. Look at them. Look at them giving up that aggression that they were lacking onto the game number 2. Now, onto the other hand, error. So much damage. And his positioning was quite well onto this game as well.
We will be back with game number 7 as soon as possible. Till then, Itami and Peachy will be taking a short water break, so stay tuned.
Our determination will never be extinguished! Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished! Cosmic flare! Time to shine, Dexter! Burn in the moment! Everyone has their own competitive dream! Burn with passion and always dare to shine!
The game number 7 of the grand finals of MIC Season 1. Eliminators with the 3 points as well as LCF with the 3 points. This is going to be the decider, the game point for both of these teams. And the Fanny ban, definitely the first ban. And the final game, game number 7, is going to be proceeding. I'll be a caster once again, Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be once again, I guess that is going to be Peachy. So hello Peachy, and how hyped up are you? How's the Joes?
Okay. Game number 7. There we go. This is the beauty of having a best of 7 matches. And these players, look at them. They are all awake at this ungodly hour, trying to get a domination, trying to get that victory, the throne to themselves. And with that, I did see onto the YouTube comments that Castro did mention that it is a nail biting moment. Yes, I do agree with you. It is definitely a nail biting moment. Look at that, draft is already on. Let's move on to the draft, Itami.
Yep, and okay, ET definitely respecting that Luo E this time, and yep, that Luo E getting banned out is valid considering how well Peter used it onto the last game. That diversion plays as well as that follow ups coming up from that Luo E became a key point of victory for the side of team LCF, forcing out a game number 7. So yeah, that might be okay. A Hilda ban coming up from them. So regular kind of a bans, as well as there is respect kind of a bans as well. The chip as well as the Suyo still open. So there is a slight possibility chip might be picked out, and okay, they don't want to deal with that high loss as well that came up from Cutie Pine on the previous game.
That's true. That's true. And guys, the giveaway is still open, and we are at that one last game of the day. MIC season 1 would be all closed up, and soon we'll be back again with season 2 as well. Look at them, they are going in aggressively. Now, as Itami predicted, the chip will be getting banned. Itami, do get
Oh
that
my
back.
god! Oh my god! And instantly locking out that ball. That is going. Bruno getting picked out once again. So, whichever teams have the Bruno, they have the higher advantage apparently onto the series. So that is what it is happening. Bruno is definitely a priority pick, and I don't even question that Bruno getting picked out
Yep.
as the first pick, even though he's a goal laner and that marksman can be targeted quite easily. But he has the mobility combined with the flicker, he can be escaping after dishing out so much damage too. But instead of the Bruno, they will be giving out the Phobius as well as the Matilda to LCF.
Okay, okay, Matilda is coming again into the play. This means that there is a high possibility that Team LCF would go again with a Alpha and a Matilda combo. But let's just see what they are coming up. But look at that. Onto the other side, Team Eliminators picking up the Gatot Kacha along with a Sicilian. This time they are going in strong. This time they are going in aggressively as well. They don't want to lose this tempo that they had. Now, they need Team LCF really needs a counter for that Bruno. And as you mentioned, yep, you're right about that. Every single time we see a Bruno on either of this team, they are winning.
Definitely. They have the higher advantage actually. And okay, Peter picking up the Eve, that is going to be quite poking of a hero, but still, if the real world manipulation are not up to the point, then maybe Eve might be having up some hard time. But looking at the composition of team eliminators, there is no tanky kind of a composition, and the Eve actually works out more against that tanky kind of comp. So if Serar Moon goes with the assassin, then he might actually be able to pull it out. But still, the Suyo is still open. But I don't think Serar Moon will be prioritizing the Suyo considering the last two games. Even though he picked it, Suyo might have the higher advantage. But in terms of
That's
the
true.
execution, it was team LCF who actually figured to deal with that Suyo. And I'm seeing the YSS ban once again. So yeah, definitely a respect ban for the side of team LCF. It was Johan onto that YSS onto the game number 5 as well as game number 6. I guess,
Yep,
yeah. The game number
brilliant,
6, what was the jungler actually?
brilliant.
Kind of I'm kind of getting the, what do you say, PTSD actually, like STML.
Yeah. Yep, look at them. Again, Team LCF Perma banning that Tigreal. They don't want to make the Tigreal this time. They don't want to get that. YSS is we are seeing some kind of lineup change coming up from the side of Team LCF as well. Long Long Mai not being under the play. That means Johan does open up a variety of heroes. We did see that YSS, we did see that Julian. Now again, will they be showing up something new, or will they be going on for a fighter type of jungle? I'm not sure if Johan does play a fighter type of jungle.
Definitely. And okay, the Hadith is also getting banned out. So the Golena as well as the jungler bans are getting attack. Considering from the side of Team LCF, the Golena as well as the jungler still open. So yeah, I'm expecting error. Yeah, error might go up with the Moscow once again, or maybe not. But apparently, it is going to be that Alpha combined with the Matilda. So yeah, that Alpha Matilda combo is one of the most working duos onto this game for this patch, as well as onto the tournament scene. PG.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. Look at that. The raft coming up quite strong though, and as expected, the Matilda and the Alpha combo coming onto the play. Now, Sarah Moon might go in for a Suyu again. They are still hovering. They are still trying to open up some options. What would be good? And Sarah Moon locks up the
Oh,
Suyu. But this time, Art comes up with his Grok. Okay, a Grok against a Matilda. A very, very good pick coming up.
indeed, and I guess Art is yet to lock out that Grok, and yup, that Grok will be locked down. So yeah, minion delays will be there. As well as Serar Moon, I guess he is trusting his Suyo pick and wants his teammates to actually trust out that Suyo pick. Because no matter what, Suyo is definitely a priority kind of a jungler. So the Suyo is quite expected, but okay, to answer that, Bruno, Error will be the one picking up the Nathan for himself.
Okay, okay, coming up strong, coming up strong. They are trying up few new marksmen, trying to counter that Bruno. Now, as we all know that whoever team that picks up the Bruno does win it up. That means Team Eliminators does have a chance. But again, Team LCF coming up strong with that draft as well. One last final stretch of the day. We are into the loading screen right now, guys. You guys are watching the last game, the game number 7 between Team LCF versus Team Eliminators. Who is going to be the one picking up that victory, getting the throne for themselves? I'm excited to see. And yes, we are back into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. And yup, the deciding sides 3-1 and now it's 3-3. So LCF definitely pulling up a comeback, but still, we don't want to be sleeping out on team eliminators as well. They are one of the best teams. So is team LCF. So yeah, oh my god, almost, almost, almost.
That
Okay,
zero point
somehow, yeah.
0.1 second. 0.1 second. Oh my god. Okay, look at them. They are still poking each other, trying to make sure. Oh, yo,
Oh,
Matilda
crisis,
already come to the secure. Say,
crisis,
oh, so
crisis.
low. Two flickers. Oh, let's secure. Bruno will be taken down. Onto the other hand, Bit does come up right from the top lane now. There we go. There we go. The first blood already secured. It's just near 1 minute.
And it's a kill onto a gold laner. That is one thing that needs to be highlighted, not the rumor. Well, crisis might actually be on a crisis. Oh, but the engage.
Look at them. Look at them. They are trying to get it. It will be Matilda falling down 1 for 1 so far onto the kill board. But another man going down. This will be error falling down. Nathan already taken down. Both the gold laners have one death so far.
Indeed, and
Oh,
able to
okay.
find those trades would be quite worth it. But Johan,
No way. Ain't no way. The
oh
Syrian clock was
no.
coming out to him and he will be taken down.
Overextensions are definitely going to cost you the game like that. And Johan did try to die with the Spear of Alpha. The engage might come up from the art, but okay, the damage will still not be enough. The turtle will be spawning, and looks like it is going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Eliminators.
Definitely an uncontested total, taking it up into their hands. Team LCF, they need to play it around safely for now. They did lose up a goal laner, they did lose up a roam. Okay, no, they did not lose up a roam. They did, and they did lose up a jungler as well. Not a good trade, not a good trade, but yet again, they are just using up their skills, farming it out into the early game. Now, are providing so much vision though onto the top lane. Look at that. They are jumping around, the infernal pursue along with the guiding winds coming onto the play. But does, oh, okay, another close call. Another close call for Johan. But
Oh,
Pheromone,
error?
yo,
Terrar
no
Moon?
way.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god, that one HP outplay coming in from error, but he would be trying to survive, though he does use his revitalize, but the circling eagle coming onto the play onto art this time, but he is safe for now, looking quite low though.
Indeed, overextension like overextending a team fight is definitely costing both that the intro out. Oh my god, what a escape. The wild charge was baited out.
Definitely already using up so much skill, but the shift is onto the top lane right now. Moon jumps in, trying to take down Pine. On the other hand, he is jumping around, dealing so much damage, but it will be going into the hands of Bid. Now, they are farming up quite well. Both the teams trying out, going so aggressively. Look at that. Moon playing it safe for now.
Yup. Okay, on to the bot. Crisis
Look at
as well as
that.
error. Like
That
going up
1v1.
head to head,
Yep.
1v1, but still no trades. And Turtle about to be spawning. And looks like both of the teams will be contesting it. Sicilian coming up with the play, but the damage will still not be enough. Matilda?
Oh, Matilda, quite low though. She does have a few HP, but she does not have any mana. But will they be surviving? Though Moon jumps in, takes up the kill. Matilda down. Another man might go down because the RWM coming onto the play. This time it will be the Sicilian popping off the flicker, trying to survive himself.
Indeed, and the turtle yet to be contested actually, but the entropy play.
Yep, Entropy coming onto the play as well. Sarah Moon looking quite low, though he would be backing off. Look at them, the error. Onto the other hand, still dealing so much damage. It will be Crisis into the back lane, coming up with those balls. But will they be successful, though? Because they are all low right now and they do have to retreat. By that time, Johan already onto that turtle.
Quite an equal game by far. It was Team ET who took out the turtle first, and this time it is Team LCF. And itemizations wise, the Sicilian actually went out glowing one first in order to deal some decent amount of damage onto that alpha as well as the phobias, because they have the tanky kind of composition. But the conceal play,
Okay, Conceal coming into play. Look at them. They're still dealing so much damage. Sarah Moon tries to jump in, but the wall stopping them, trying to make sure. But the Alpha coming up with the Alpha charge as well. Look at them. They're still dealing so much damage, but Team LCF deciding to retreat for now.
yep, and okay, Error will be able to escape just for now, and but looks like Eliminators will be secure at least themselves. Matilda is trying to line up some pokes, the RWM coming up in order to clear that lane, and somehow they are able to hold it out at least for now. And okay, Serar Moon will be able to retreat, and focusing onto their farm as well as onto their objectives will be better. But still, even though it was an equal trade for the side of Team LCF in order to take down that turtle, but the engage might come up anytime soon. But no, there is just some poking games going around, and LCF are trying to match up with the goal lead that Team Eliminators have onto this game, PG.
Definitely, look at them. They are trying to get the sanguine clouds collected, and they are trying to make sure that the walls, the wild charge plays as well. Or look at them. Sarah Moon tries to jump in the sanguine clouds onto the minions. This time they are clearing it up, but Bit getting zoned out, coming from the skills from the Eve. Not much so far into the game though, but the goal difference definitely in the hands of Team Eliminators.
Indeed, and the in terms of the objectives too, no towers yet secured, but the entropy play coming up from the need. I don't
Okay, okay.
be able
Oh,
to.
Bruno looking
Okay,
quite low though, but
somehow
we would be seeing Rock making
Jobom.
that twice such play, but will he be surviving though? Okay, the guiding wind's already there, making sure that they are surviving, but I feel like Bruno would be missing up some farm though.
Indeed, the turtle actually being secured by LCF once again. So lead. And in terms of the kills, they are 3 kills behind, but still, I don't think that is going to be mattering much unless you have a lead. Nathan trying to come up with the entropy play, but not connecting onto the point. They are focusing onto their objective. So far, even though so many ultimates are getting baited out, they are focusing more onto their objectives, which is actually a good thing.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. Look at them into the mid lane right now. On to the other hand, are trying to make some wild charge plays as well. He's just waiting out for the perfect moment to jump in. But the shift is onto the top lane right now from the side of Team Eliminators. They did get a counter engage. They did get a counter turret as well. Bot lane already popped off, so they will be taking the top lane as well. Now, are they getting invaded though? Bid all alone,
Oh,
but there is no follow up coming in from the side of Team LCF. That would be have gone a good circling eagle, given the fact that there was a follow up. But fine, along with the error, they jump in with the entropy. But Team Eliminators, they back off for now.
the wild charge was also quite baited out. So yeah, playing it out quite safe would be the key points of victory for the side of team. They are trying to, but else
Oh.
okay, they engage finally.
Mid lane, look at them. Mid lane, Garutkacha trying to make some plays right there. He's just using up his revitalize as well. Now, onto the other hand, look at Nathan dealing so much damage, even though it is not 11. They are MW coming on
Oh,
to play again, but the AOG used up defensively. But on that process, Bruno will be taken down. They still try to go in for more. They guiding wins already. There is Sarah Moon looking quite low though. He will be taken down, or he won't be. Oh, yep, it will be the Alpha taken up with a double kill. Another wild charge play does connect on the two member. Not much triple secure, but will we be getting a maniac? No, okay, they are not chasing up the bid this time.
that is actually a good thing because right on time the Lord has just spawned. So LCF definitely has the higher advantage to since we an uncontested dot. Meanwhile, Error will be trying to from the top side. He will be able to do quite easily. So far so good for the side of Team LCF. The Lord has been taken down, and Team Eliminators looking quite on a dicey position. Even though they have the Bruno for themselves, but in order to ensure that lead game insurance, they need to pull it out on the late phases. And looks like Team
Oh,
LCF has a different plans. They don't want the game to go late. They are doing as much initiation as they can. Oh my god. Rookie
fine, will
Pines.
be taken down.
Yep.
He will
Pine
be
just
taken
got
down.
taken down, but the
Oh,
engage has not stopped.
Garutkacha. Gatotkacha, look at that AOG yet again used up defensively. The RWM coming onto the play. It does stop bid coming in, trying to make that play. But Sarah Moon on that process will be taken on into the hands of Alpha. But the crisis, so much damage. Look at him dealing so much damage again. And there we go. The shutdown secure into the hands of crisis. 1 for 2 trade.
1 for 2 trade, as well as the Lord spawning up from the top side. So yeah, so
Oh,
I guess they will be able to clear, like, take down the Lord at least for now. But still, Team LCF will be the one taking the goal lead, and Error with the entropy play able to clear out those lanes. So in terms of the objectives, LCF has the tower advantage at least for now, and looks like they will be able to get that bot inhibitor tower as well. But they engage.
okay, look at that. Look at that. Art looking
Oh,
quite
bid!
good, but on that process, bid will be taken out the entropy along with the error trying to take off. Now he does get the divine glaive as well. He is going to get so much damage. We are slowly transcending to that late game, and now this is going to get scarier for both the sides.
Indeed, they have the Nathan for their side, but from the side of Team ET, they have the Sicilian as well as the Bruno. So,
Oh,
okay,
WM coming up to play.
entropy.
Legend trying to get another AOG played defensively, but on to the other hand, Entropy used up as well, trying to get that lane clear. Now they did get the second level turret as well. Another turret will be going down from the top lane as well.
Indeed, and the tower already being secured. So far,
Oh,
so good for the side of Team LCF. They have the 5 tower as well as the gold lead favorable for their side. So, overextension is definitely going to be costing them. But if they don't do it, then I am seeing the chances of LCF actually beating Eliminators right here.
that is true. That is true, Tami. But look at those coordinated team fights coming up. Both the teams are not chasing for the kills. They are playing it out and trying to press their advantage that they have in their hands right now. A very coordinated gameplay coming in from both the team. But again, that goal lead is definitely into the hands of Team LCF. 7 for 7 already onto that kill board. Now the Lord will be up in just 10 seconds. It is going to get nastier given the fact that we are almost at the late game.
Indeed, it might be an uncontested lot, or it might be
The
still
contest
remaining.
will be there.
So, yep. So definitely the contest would be there, and like Johan is also not overextending a fight onto that lot, because if he ends up losing 1 or 2 members, but the entropy, oh my
Oh,
god,
ain't
like
no
bid.
way.
Ain't no
Ain't
way
no
that entropy was right on time. Art might be taken down too, but okay, he will be able to escape. But as soon as they got that kill onto bed, that is going to be another uncontested lot for the side of Team LCF. And looks like they are quite serious about it. They don't want that Sicilian as well as that Bruno to get that late game spike. So ending this game as soon as possible will be that key point of victory for them.
Oh, Itami, I'm just so speechless right now. I just blinked and I just saw the Sicilian going off the land of Dawn. Like, what just happened? So much damage into the hands of Hera. Look at them. The Lord already going into the hands of Team Elskia. They are trying to get a lane clear. They are trying to press their advantage, making sure that they are syncing up the lanes. Look at them. Bot lane tower might be going down as well.
Yep, the lane sync is actually up to the point, but the team fight might be coming up anytime soon. The Grok is trying to delay it, but still, the inhibitor tower has been secured, but the bat impact coming up from the Sicilian. Okay, almost,
Okay.
but still, they might be able to get at least one inhibitor towers with themselves. The lot going down, but still, the Grok is actually doing quite a good job delaying it with the
That's
walls, but the
good.
engage coming up.
Oh, the RWM along with that, the legend is quite deep inside. He will be taken on into the hands of Error. Mega kill picked up, but the low E, sorry, not the low E, but the Eve, so much damage, right? The zoom and zone potential as well. That was like a 1 for 0 trade, Itami.
Indeed, and okay, the top inhibitor tower is taken down, but still, Eliminators are trying to defend it somehow.
Oh,
Mobius
fine.
diving in.
Oh, look at that. He's trying
Okay,
to wait it
fine.
out. Yep,
Okay.
guiding winds already there. The holy crystal passive already used up as well, but the mid lane will be taken down now. They are trying to get another inhibitor. Look at the score of error 4-1-3. Now he's just popping off. Now we are officially on to that late game. This means that this is going to be getting quite insane, given the fact that Nathan is a late game hero and also the Sicilian is a late game hero. So it is kind of balanced.
So is the Bruno, but so far Bruno has not shown his presence onto this game like he did onto the previous matches. So yeah, the Bruno is might like Bruno is not able to get those power spikes, and I would like to look at the items as well. And I guess they
Oh,
are most of them are
Alpha.
already onto the full build, but the engage coming on.
Yep, and yeah, just definitely Gamam Saramon trying to get away from the team fight because Team LCF they are
Oh,
making sure that they are using up all the skills onto them. But art and that process will be taken down. Another guiding winds helping them. The bat feast already used up a quite an early bat feast. This means this is definitely going to be another easy lord for the side of Team LCF.
and defending this one will definitely won't be easy because this is going to be that 16-minute mark, Lord, with
Yep,
52.
oh, and the
Oh
women
my
get
God.
ready. Yep, look at that flicker already used up as well. They are still dealing so much damage, are taking up so much damage as well. Now Error will be the one taking down the Lord, but it will be killing spree picked up by Peter this time. It is two member already down.
Yup, and the Lord also getting taken down from their side. So this defense is definitely not going to be for the side of Team Eliminators. As soon as the engage pops up, if Team Eliminators are able to find the better trade, then they might be able to hold it out for quite long. But there is quite less possibility considering the pace of the game, PG.
Oh, definitely the Lord is already marching up. Look
Oh my
at
God!
unstoppable picked up by Nathan. Look at that. They are focused onto the crystal.
LCF!
Paramount will be taking that. The Lord focused on the crystal. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We get the final champions of our MIC Season 1. None other than Team LCF picking up that victory for themselves.
Man, oh man, what a match this was! Like a complete domination this time, and that entropy play was the cherry on cake. As soon as crisis got deleted, it was GG game over for the side of Team Eliminators. They will be falling down, and we have the new victors. It is going to be none other than Laxmi Chit Fund LCF taking the series as well as the grand finals of MIC Season 1 PG.
A big round of applause for Team LCF for picking up the throne for themselves. Look at that. What a match coming up. That Alpha and the Matilda combo played out very, very well. Though there was so much zone potential coming up from the side of Team Eliminators.
Indeed, and you gotta give kudos to Error actually for being that MVP for both games, man. Oh, in with that with those marksmen onto that goal lane. So yeah, he was not out farming Crisis, but still onto the laning phase, he was having more advantage. Onto the previous game, it was the Moskov, and this time he picked up the Nathan. And that Bruno curse is kind of over because most of the games we did see the Bruno getting picked out, and they had the higher advantage. The Bruno was the first pick prioritized, but this time LCF decided to deal it out with them, and definitely they were able to pull it off too, Pichi.
Definitely look at that. The match was definitely intense. I had to just sit down, hold out my clutches, like, oh my god, that final stretch coming up got so well.
Indeed, and I guess we will be going on to the Dex. I most probably think so. And we got some announcements to do because everyone is waiting for that giveaway to be announced. So yeah, we will be proceeding for that. And I'm waiting for my moderator to actually give out the names who are the winners. So I'll be waiting for that as well. So who do you think, PG? Is it going to be someone who just recently stream and joined? Or maybe it might be someone who was watching it all along, watching all the series. Who it might be actually the two winners.
I'm curious to see. That's like a very big prize, delivering diamonds. Who wants to miss that? We did see few of the players coming up and posting their IDs, and I am excited to see the spin as well. Who is going to be the one picking up? Maybe the one sitting from the start of the game till the end game as well.
Yep, and yeah, we are waiting for it. And again, to be securing the MIC season one. We will be back with another tournament, but before that, I wanted to actually contact my moderator to give out the names of the winners so that I can announce it, and they would be overjoyed that they won the 500 diamonds giveaway as well, Pichi.
Definitely, definitely. Winona is all ready to win up the giveaway. We look at her, look at her excitement.
Indeed, and yeah, the I'm seeing the live chat as well. Okay, let me try to read out some names. Shout out to Castro, Anime Box, Winona, everyone out there, KKK, DB, NV, Ito, and everyone. So
Yeah.
okay, I hope address responds me quite fast so that it would be better we announce the name of the giveaway winners too. So yeah, I'm just waiting for it. Let's see what he is going to do with the spin-off. I don't think it is going to be the spin-off. I think it is going to be randomly picked out. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. It is fair. It is fair. Let's just see who is going to be the one winning it up. Now, Miko is also excited. Look at her excitement. Yup. Even I'm excited. Try put your name into the giveaway, Tami.
Yep. And apparently, yeah, the host is the only one getting the stream. I don't know. Yeah, the host is uh, supposedly supposed to
Uh-huh.
show up, and yeah, I'm yet to announce the winner, so I'm waiting for it as well. So I'll wait for my moderator to actually give me out of the winners and the what do you call it, the drums for the name of the giveaway winners too.
Yep, yep. We definitely need our drums.
Okay, I hope Address is watching the stream, so please let me know the two names that I've won the giveaway, and yep, your giveaway diamonds will be delivered to you according with the mail actually. That is most probably going to be the next Friday coming up. So it will take some time to process, but we will be keeping up your data as well as keeping up your server ID as well as server and ID so that the diamonds will diamonds will go out directly to the owners. So yeah, I'm just waiting for him. What is he going to go up with? Let's go. I need dice. So yeah, shout out to
Yep.
everyone. Shout out to Miko. Shout out to the Forgotten Sekim moderator. So yeah, he is coming up. Apparently they are coming up with the giveaway winners. I'm just going to be announcing it. So I'm not the one doing the draws. So please don't come after me, everyone.
Okay, who's the lucky winner? I'm excited to hear it, Tami.
Yeah, I'm waiting as well actually, because yeah, I'm yet to receive the update coming out. Shout out, Pichi. Okay,
Yep,
there are
Debbie.
people at yeah, there are people
Yep,
asking you for the shout out too. So please do the honors as well.
Debbie, hello. And I have seen you right from the game number one. So good luck to you. I hope you do win.
Catch it, Tami. Okay. Catch it, Tami. Shout out to Tami. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Debbie. Shout out to Cast. We gonna eat up with Tami if we lose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um.
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't hit me,
Okay.
Tami.
Yeah. So
His jawline is
everyone,
gonna cut you guys.
those who joined, first of all, thank you so much for joining, for being till the end of the stream, and yeah, we are waiting for the giveaway winners. And as I said, that I'm not the one who is deciding. So it is going to be randomly picked out. And Trust me, I haven't participated onto that giveaway just so that other members will get the chance and they will be able to win it. But anyways, we are yet to receive the update, so it's taking quite long, right?
Even Otaku AF does wants a shout out from us. Look at that, our own organizer. I would really love to thank all the audience sitting here right at the 1 p.m. as well. It is quite late at night, and these players really did an amazing job putting up a show for us. 7 matches for us, and each and every game was very, very good. And with that, I would really like to give a big round of applause to our organizers as well, making sure that it is going smoothly. And since we are almost coming into the end, I am really sad to say that we will be coming up very, very soon.
Indeed, we actually have plans to be hosting a LAN event as well. But okay, I need to keep my mouth shut for that. We will be back with updates on that. But for now, we are planning some stuffs, and if we were like, we will definitely be back with another season. And this time, the prize pool is going to be even bigger. This time, it was 50K diamonds, and another time it is going to be more than that. So that is something everyone would be quite hyped up about too. So yeah, I would like to give the shout out to team Eliminators, even to team LCF, and all of the teams who have joined onto this tournament. Even though like there were teams who came up a bit short, I do want them to be not that much discouraged and keep participating onto more tournaments. That is how you improve. Like if you learn from your mistakes, then definitely there is one part that from your mistakes, you either learn from it or you run from it. So if you learn from it, then definitely you can go to higher places. So that is what happened for the side of team LCF too. I did casted them matches onto previous tournaments too. They were onto the second place, onto the third place, but this time they have took the first place. So consistency is one of the keys. That is all I want to say. And yeah, shout out to all of the teams that joined us onto that MIC as well. Okay, Pichi, are you there?
Yep, I'm really thinking, I'm trying to telepathically trying to see who's the winner.
So I was supposed to announce it.
Okay, there we go. Are we getting close to the winners?
Yeah, we are actually. He is about to send me the names, and yeah, I guess everyone is waiting. So I don't want to keep anyone waiting. And yeah, I do want to sign off too. So, yep. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm receiving some updates. Oh my god. I
Oh,
guess everyone might actually eat me up at this point. So the thing is,
uh-huh.
okay, he is giving me some updates. So yeah, I guess we need to continue with our yapping for
Okay,
now.
okay. Just a small wait, guys. A little patience is all we need from you today. I know it's very late at night. You guys want to sleep or maybe go rank as well. But just few minutes more, okay?
No, yeah, it's only gonna take some few minutes. Yeah, and apparently I do have the name winners. So is everyone ready?
Okay,
Are you
okay.
ready, PG?
I am all ready. There we go. Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
Okay, though the first winner is Ito. Are you there onto the stream? Bro, are you there?
Okay, let's just wait like 2 minutes to come online, maybe.
His name was Ito. So yeah. I'm gonna say his ID. It's 375 723437. That's his ID. So he is the one winner for the 500 diamonds giveaway. And another winner, okay, he is coming up with the another winner. It's not me, guys, trust me.
Okay.
And okay, the another winner's name is,
Oh, Ito is available. Look at that.
yeah, okay. How did you won?
Okay. Yup, we got our first winner, guys. Ito, congratulations for receiving 500 diamonds. Don't worry, it will be delivered very, very soon to your account.
Yup, and the another winner, okay. The another winner's name is yet to be coming. Till then, I look the viewers who have watched all of the 7 games. Do give me a like, do give me a recommendation. Like, which game was the best out of all the 7 games? Okay, everyone is silent. So I guess the game number 7 was definitely everyone's favorite because it was the final. And I think the another winner, we have his name as well. Okay, we are yet to receive the name. Okay, is Lunar X Avocado here? Or is it Avocado X Lunar? I don't, I can't see the name actually.
Oh, let's just wait for them to come online.
I don't think he is present. But okay. I will be waiting for it. Yeah, I don't think Avocado is here, so yeah, we need to spin out another winner. So we will be waiting it. I will be waiting to spin out another winner.
Okay, okay. Let's just see who will be the next lucky one. Oh, look at Ito's comment right now. He's so shocked that he's won. Ito, you won a lottery. Let's go. Congratulations.
Okay, I'm yet to receive an update actually. So
Let's just see. Let's just see who is going to be the second lucky one.
I guess Avocado is not there as well, and so many people are there already. Uh, Chill guy lost his dice. So okay, guys, I want you to do one thing. Do please comment MIC season 1 hashtag as well as the ID as well as the IGN once again so that I can like spin the wheel once again in order to take out the winner. So it would be fair for everyone. Like whoever who is staying or at the last of the stream, they will be able to get it. So please join, like do it quick. It would be better like that, right, Peachy? Because it would be fair, na? Like people are watching, so it would be actually fair to someone who actually is online and was watching.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
Okay, we are getting some comments. Okay, I have listed out some check pinned comment. Yeah, please check the pinned comment as well. You know, I'm not the one who is doing the stream, so I'm just the caster, and I am not the one who is doing wheel. So I'm just providing the names, and he is the moderator is the one who is actually doing spins. So it is random, to be honest. Like it is no biased, at least for now. So I'm seeing some comments already. So VVZ I do see, Winona I do see, Shang I do see, Phase, Geo, Trash Esports, MLBB, Bebo, Emi, everyone. Yeah, I do see everyone. Comments raging on. Indeed, Itami gonna get kidnapped. All right. Okay, guys. That might be okay. That might be enough. I'll Let's just wait for 2 minutes. Okay, guys. Make sure you put your ID once again. It's not spam, but it would be fair, na? That's why. I'm just reading the comments, and it's actually
Itami,
fun.
Itami is gonna get kidnapped and haunted today. Be safe,
Wahi.
Itami.
Oh my god. There be the Itami. Look at him. If I don't, bro, like everyone, like instead of spamming like that, like please comment your ID. That would be better. Comments raging down. Ban Pine from the giveaway. Yeah, if it's actually Pine, then yeah, definitely. And he's the EXP laner from LCF, so yeah, understandable. If it's actually the real Pine, then. But I don't think that is Pine, right, Vici?
Oh, I think so. That's fine, but let's just see. I think the moderator can see if that's the real Pine or not.
Yeah.
Is it you, Pine? If it's yes, please type yes.
Let's announce. Yeah, he's saying let's announce. I actually got the name, but I'm yet to receive the ID. So wait a minute. If Pine wins, give me. Debbie, where is your ID though? I can't see your ID. I guess like Debbie already gave it out, but still you need to give it out once again. So I actually can put it. Ban Pine in the upcoming 22. Pineapple fan. I guess I'm taking so much time already. Like everyone is anime
Then
box.
they're already fan of Pine coming up.
Pi- Pineapple pin. Okay, so Debbie, where is your ID? I already got the name, so apparently it's Debbie, the winner of the.
Dang!
It's Debbie
Congrats.
apparently. So, but I can't see her ID. That's the thing. Yeah, I just received. Yeah, I just received actually, but I don't know how he actually selected the winner.
Congratulations to Debbie for winning it up. It's your lucky night. Go enjoy your dice, girl.
Yeah, you did like okay. It was already listed. I didn't found it. So the second winner is Debbie. I sound so disappointed. So okay, let me sound more a bit. What do you say? Energetic. The winner for the second 500 dice giveaway is Debbie. First winner is Ito, and second one is Debbie.
Let's go. Congratulations, guys. And sadly, this is it for
Oh my
MIC
god.
season 1.
So, yep, I don't want to sound like that, but yes, that is going to be it for this season. We will be back with another tournament, and that is going to be with a bigger prize pool. We will keep you people entertained. You people will see me and Peachy casting for other tournaments, but for Vortex Esports, yeah, definitely we will be there on to the next tournament as well. Me as well as Peachy will be signing off. Congratulations to Team LCF for securing the first place. Congratulations to Team Eliminators to be securing that second place, as well as to Team Meow Meow Gang who were on to the third place, as well as our giveaway winners, Ito and Devi. So, congratulations to you both. Me and Peachy are signing off.
No,
So,
wait,
good night,
No,
wait,
everybody.
Itami,
Okay.
no,
wait a minute. We have
Itami.
Okay.
another. We have another winner. Extra 500.
Oh my god. Wait a minute, guys.
Yeah, yeah.
We. Okay. We
A
apparently have
next
another.
twist, you know.
Okay. 1-1 is here. So, I guess 1-1 came up with the announcement just so.
I know,
Who,
right? Like this is just so exciting. I just had to spawn up. So like, hi guys, while one has spawned and with her is some good news. And just imagine this, like there is one more winner. Isn't that exciting? So well, I'll let Itami do the honors to announce that as well because I don't want people haunting me or kidnapping me. So like, what do you think, Peachy? We will be safe, right?
Yep, yep. We should be safe. Or I'll be very safe though. I'm locking my doors already.
yep. I already locked my doors actually, even though Dev is not since he won the giveaway. And yeah, the third winner, I'm yet to receive the name, but apparently, yeah, it is going to be. If you are there, then please say hello. It is going to be 327690332, and his name is Anime Box. So, bro, are you there? Anime Box, are you there?
I do guess that we are having a slight delay in the stream, so it might take a little bit of time for him to process.
Yes.
But okay, guys, so Animalbox, are you excited? Like, you just won an extra giveaway, which wasn't even planned. Like, isn't our moderator so generous? Like, this is so, like, the cherry on the top, the icing on the cake. This is so exciting.
Okay. So, Anime Box is here present onto the stream. He is crying. Finally, yes, here. We do, and we got your ID as well. So yeah, congratulations to you too. There are actually three winners. So oh my god, 500 eyes. What are you going to do with it? Buy the M6 pass, or you're gonna buy the Starlight of Xavier coming up? That is up to you, I guess. So yeah, if it was PGR 1-1, what you have done with the 500 eyes? Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, hello. I'm here. I'm here. I would definitely buy the Starlight though. The next Starlight being the Xaviers, and as we are closing near to December as well, so I'm excited for that Starlight.
I guess
Indeed.
I was kind of saver for the annual starlight coming in. Like, real skill looks so rad. That concerto of light, oh my god, the skill effects and that looks, oh my god, I am completely jumping on him right now.
Indeed, and I guess there are more events coming onto the game. So it's not just the annual Starlight Pass. There is the Starlight 2, and apparently there is going to be a Hunter x Hunter coming up too. The anime collab, like it happens every year. The Jujutsu Kaisen was already there. The AOT came up this year. So next year apparently it's Hunter x Hunter. So if you're strategizing, then definitely you should save it up. You can save up your dice and use it out there too, but it depends upon you how you are going to be using it. But I guess for today that is going to be enough yapping. I'll say the name of the winners once again. It is Firstly, it was Ito. Secondly, it was Debbie. And thirdly, it is Anime Box. So, congratulations to all three of you. And looks like this time we are signing off for sure. Me, Peachy, as well as Meiko will be signing off. Thank you to everyone who made this tournament successful. And oh my god, I completely forgot about our organizer address, our streamer Otaku AF, and our casters, every one of you. Meko, there was, okay, let me list out the names. It was me, it was Peachy, it was Asuya, it was Ray, and it was Baldudu, and okay, wait a minute. It was me, Ray, Peachy, Asuya, Jatin, Jerry, and Miko, Jinx, Fredo, Shinryu, and Baldudu. So shout out to each and every one of you. We will be back with another season. Till then, good night, everybody, and take care.